God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for coming by today. We're going to see what's going on in the dumpster. I'm going to have a professional stream. I'm not going to make too many noises by accidentally hitting the mic or anything like that. I'm going to have a professional setup. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Oh, I got a kazoo. I use that with stream money. At some point tonight, I will use this kazoo. I don't want to do it yet. Oh, as the kids say, that'll bury the lead. Whatever the fuck bury the lead means. What's a lead? Like, hey, Timothy, you're outside. I got this lead you need to bury. It's like, but is it too soon? Is it too soon to bury it? It's like, that sounds like that'll be a good saying for the 20th century, but not now. Steven's ghost is here. I can't see that far, so I gotta get my MacBook ready. If I don't have my MacBook ready, I can't see the screen. You want me to see the screen, don't you? I can't see the screen. I have to have a stream. I have a stream. I don't think I have any pornography on this computer. Oh no, there it is. There's the pornography. Let me X that off. There we go. No more pornography.
Venmo at Harley.
Oh, it's weird. So don't let me see the fucking chat on this side. God damn it. Am I going to have to scoot? There it is. Fuck me. All right. So there it is. It just had a weird delay. So let me scoot this. And one of these days, I'm going to get a desk and one of those video game chairs. I'm going to put there's something behind me. I'll probably put a green screen of that sofa. Not the bird says, dumpsters and dumpsterettes. We bring you the Dumpsterverse with our host, Dr. Harley Quinn. Grab yourself a towel or hot dog. Sit down and enjoy the towel. I think it's what it said. Palais says, Final Fantasy is misleading. Even 7. There is 8, 9, and 10. I just wish my whole life wasn't a lie. That is something to say on this stream, which makes sense because I can totally relate to. I own one Final Fantasy game, and it's for the Switch, and I've never played it. I just got it. It just sits there. Maybe I'll play it this week. Yeah, you see the documentary about the Negro that tried to molest kids on the internet this week? I saw some of it. If I had anything I'd like to say to that fella, I'd say, you got to get your act together. That's just no way to act. Irresponsible behavior. Consequences have actions. And Palais says, hello to everyone. Time to load the dumpster full. Thursdays and Sundays are garbage nights. That collared boy was aching for the flesh of children, something fierce. He got busted like twice. You don't hear that from those people very often. You just usually see them fighting in, McDonald's in the inside. I don't really hear about them trying to, stuff their obesity into a child. Not the birds. Wants to say hello to Pell, and I'm going to be the intermediary for that. No, a good doctor needs to run a food truck based on hot dogs. Have to have the truck designed to look like a McDonald's dumpster. We need the dumpster dogs to be a reality. Sometimes I worry about you people. All you think about is fucking hot dogs. Good Lord. Hot dog this and hot dog that. I got some strip club stories too. Do you want to hear any of those? They're recent, as in today. It's hey, you know what time it is? Yeah, I'm going to tell you what time it is. Okay, it's time for some United Negro College fun, and that's what you're going to get here on this side of the internet at the Dumpsterverse. You're going to get some United Negro College fun. That's what we do here. It's like you want to learn something, you come to the wrong fucking place. You want to know anything about sports, you came to the wrong fucking place. But this is where we have our fun. Something about a truck. All right, so listen to this shit. So, like, at the strip club, right? So, like, last night I go to the strip club, and it's all fine. Like, you know, it's one of the ones that has, like, you know, you can order food there, so it's even better. And the food's good, and I've never gotten, like, the shits from it. But so, like, I'm there, and it's a normal night. You know, the girls look good, and luckily I found a place that's on a less busy side of town. It's like less busy, but busy enough that they still have hot chicks, but not so busy the fucking hood is there. Well, I mean, there's always a couple of the hood that find out about the place, but they get leered at. So, like, it's about to get that time. It's about time to hit the dusty trail at the strip club, right? And so, like, I'm saying my goodbyes, and right before I'm about to leave, some black person comes in there, and he just starts screaming at everybody, and he just starts going, "Fuck all them fucking hoes! Fuck all you fucking cunt rags! You pieces of fucking shit!" You. And he's running around the strip club going, "Fuck you, you fucking bitches! Fuck you, you fucking cunt rags!" And then security comes out of nowhere. It's like, "Hey, you gotta go. You gotta get the hell out of here. We're closing anyway. Not that matters. You're obviously a crazy person." He's like, "I just want to tell these bitches I know that they're hoes." And then he took his shirt off, and he had a great big old collared beer belly, and he had like one of those Audi belly buttons. And they pushed him out the door, and I was like, "Well, I ain't fucking going outside for a minute. I don't want to have to deal with that. I don't want to have to get my home protection out. If I don't absolutely have to, so I'm gonna wait for this fucker to leave. Let's see if he has a car." So me and the whores, we all go to a window where we can see out in the parking lot. And this guy, he's still just bah, bah, bah, in the parking lot. And like, so finally he gets in a car, and then he goes to drive out there, and he's screeching wheels, and he pulls out of the parking lot, and he goes immediately into a ditch. So it's like, yeah, let's all pretend we didn't see that. Let him deal with that. So we let him deal with that. And once I was for sure this asshole wasn't going to be anywhere near me, I got into my car and left. which leads me the story too. So, same titty bar strip club earlier today. And most of the whores were working today too. So we come in there and we're all just wanting to talk about the crazy guy from last night. And and like while that was happening, I was like, shit. It's like, okay, hang on. Sorry. I left my wallet out in the car. So before I order anything, or I order a dance of the lap or a cheesesteak, let me get up to my car and get my wallet. So I go out, I get into the car. Luckily, I hadn't been in there too long, so it wasn't like 1,000 degrees yet. And so I'm in the car, and then I'm like, I'm pretty hyper aware of my surroundings. So I'm like, oh, what the fuck is that? And I see a straight out of the movies, crack whore prostitute, black crack whore prostitute. Just want to be clear. I'm sorry. I've got to bring race into this in these troubling times. But it was a colored crack whore prostitute. She even had like how they fuck their hair up in the movies. I was like, bleh, like that. She's in the parking lot. She's just wandering around going, eh. And she was doing something with her arm like this. I don't know what it was. I mean, I'm sure she was talking to like some kind of demon or something like that. And so I'm like, fuck this. So I shut the car door and I turn on the car. So I'm not getting out of the car. I'm not dealing with this. And I'll turn on the AC while I wait it out to see where this crack whore goes. So this crack whore just keeps walking back and forth in front of the strip club, which I'm thinking is like, well, this would be perfect, actually, if you're thinking about it. Because, like, if the girl was, like, being strategic, you would think she would want to, no, I didn't see any nuns. I didn't see nuns, hot dogs at the strip club. But now I'm like thinking, it's like, this would be perfect for someone like that to go. The guys come out all horned up, seeing these perfect tens with big old titties. Like, I'm telling you, like, half these girls, like, just look her up. Like, half these girls look like 2010 Carrie Louise. I mean, god damn, full of Carrie Louises, Jaden James, when they have Asians, Nicole Doshis. There's one girl in there, I shit you not, looks exactly like Romy Rain in the face. Now, I ain't gonna lie and say she's got Romy Rain's body, especially not her prime body from a couple of years ago, but has her fucking face, which is good enough for me. And I'm not saying this girl's body is busted or anything. She just ain't got Romy Rain's body. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm digressing. Oh, that was terrible. I'm never going to say that again. Let me try to do my Minnesota. I'm digressing. I'm sorry for digressing. That's my Minnesota digressing. So I'm like, fuck this. I'll sit in the car, turn on the AC, wait out the whore. So the whore is like, the prostitute's walking back and forth. And finally, she's starting toward my car. I'm like, fuck this. And so I get I'm like, okay, looks like I'm going to have my hand on my, home protections. I'm like, all right, I hope I don't have to do anything here, but better safe than sorry. Well, she doesn't come tapping on my window or nothing. She just kind of just walks by my car, puts her hand on it, which I didn't like, and goes around the car. Now, when I'm, it's Texas, right? So I have those sun blockers everywhere. Like, I put it obviously in the front of the car and on the passenger side. I don't bother with the driver's side. So that's just going to make it a nightmare of getting in and out of the car. So when I get out of the car and I'm going to be somewhere a while, I'll put them on the sides too. So I'm like, all right, goddamn, I got to see where this bitch goes. I ain't getting out of my car until she goes away. So I'll pull it down a little bit. And then I see straight up her walk up to, and she's still going, blah, blah, blah, blah. and she said she walked straight up to this Mexican in a cowboy hat, and like I don't know how, but they are somehow managing to have like a conversation with each other. And it seems to be making sense. And just for context, really quick, I'm going to pause this to play this.
So we built this path here, but we didn't realize that the gates had to shut, right, Antonio? The gate won't even close because the road's in the way. What do you think, Antonio?
No good.
Not good. But so she walks up to a Mexican in a cowboy hat, like, no good. And apparently he thought it was going to be pretty good. So I see him nodding in agreement with his Mexican cowboy hat and just a mustache. And I'm like, oh, shit. And you see, where the strip club is, right beside of it is a furniture store. I like to think of it as the furniture store from back rooms. I keep almost wanting to say back doors. Every time I told someone about that movie the past 2 weeks, I'd be like, have you seen Back Doors yet? And they were like, what do you mean? I'm like, I meant them. No, not the porn. I wouldn't ask you if you've seen the porn. I've seen the porn. But like they walk past the Ottoman Empire, whatever it is the furniture store. And I'm like, they're oh my, I do believe she found a date. And I see him make the corner. I'm like, well, goddamn, this is going to be funnier and shit when I go into the strip club. And I thought, there's no law that says I have to like go right now. So I took the sun visors all down and I backed out and I just started slowly driving. It's like I just wanted to see if I could see what they were doing. And I go around, and around the other side of, I'll just call it Ottoman Empire, there's wouldn't you know who won the pony with the with the trend of this show? There's a little alleyway with a dumpster, but not a blue dumpster like at McDonald's, one of the nasty old green dumpsters. And that fucking nasty cunt rag is on top of this fucking Mexican, riding him, and she don't know what planet she's on. And I saw the hat blow away. And I watched him forever. I'm sorry. I watched this fucking crackhead ride this Mexican Scot for a couple of minutes. And I went back to the strip club. And went in as they're flagging down the girls from the night before. It's like, okay, you know what happened last night? Well, I got a story that's going to top it. It's like, did you all see the crackhead walking around the parking lot just a minute ago? And a couple of them did. I told them what I saw. I still see it fucking cowboy head blow away. It's never gonna not play in my head. So I tell them this story, and we all settle down after we laugh and shit, and then it goes back to normal strip club activities. I order food. Now, in case you're wondering, the main event of this story is just what did I eat today? So before I came on today, I decided I wanted little cowboy heads flying away. I wanted a Texas style cheesecake and some mozzarella sticks, and they were very good. And they always let me for the songs that I play. They let me pick the long ones, and I'll pick like I just call it the unabridged version of Black Number One by Typo Negative, so I get my money's worth. But I digest my Texas cheesesteak and mozzarella strips, while hanging out with these strippers. And finally, I'm like looking at the clock, and I'm like, all right, I've been here long enough. I've spent enough money, and it's gonna take me a minute to get home. And I'm definitely doing the stream because I wasn't gonna cancel it, but I was like, now I got some fucking stories, some fucking fresh ones, like hot off the fucking presses, motherfucker. Hot off the presses stories. So I go outside, and as I walk to the car, I smell this smell. It like that smell was that Led Zeppelin. Oh, that smell. Don't just smell that smell. I was like, God damn it, I think someone ran over a fucking skunk. And now where I parked when I came back, I parked at the edge of the building where no car can park on the right of me. You park on the left of me, but you can't park on the right of me. On the right of me is some bushes. It's like bushes, then the edge of the building, then Ottoman Empire. And I'm like, God damn, what an awful fucking smell. And as I'm walking toward the car, wouldn't you know, again, part 2, who won the fucking pony? The fucking crackhead prostitute is in the bushes and is shitting up a butt fucking storm. Shitting the fucking, she was shitting out the Texas style cheesesteak that I just got done eating. I could see it because I had my papers on. I had my good glasses on. I could see her shit, and it had fucking green onions in it. I swear to God. And she didn't know what planet she was on. She didn't know I was there. And she's in a squat position, and she had her hand, like where you plug in the garden hose and turn the water on it, the spigot, I guess it's called. She was using the spigot to steady herself so she could stay in the squat position. I'm like, oh my God. And it's just pouring out, just clump after clump. It's like clumps and then sprays and fucking prostitute farting. I mean, I guess she was shitting out that fucking Mexican's cum. I ain't rightly for sure. But with her, she had, like, how it's Best Buy have them see-through bags now? She had one of them Best Buy see-through bags. And while she was shitting, she took her hand off the spigot and grabbed that bag and was like digging at her fucking rotting asshole. Like, she was like, I don't know if there was like a logic behind it. Like, maybe she was constipated and was just spraying diarrhea over the constipated shit. But she was like digging in there, like pulling out more clumps as she was shitting away. I mean, God almighty, it was delicious looking. I mean, fuck, an aroma. It was full of smelly. It's like, oh shit, I gotta get my car and get the fuck out of here. I don't want to take any chances of getting any of this thrown at me by that wild monkey right there. I got my fucking car and got out of there. And I'm gonna have to figure out how I can. The hat flew away. I'm gonna have to figure out, can I tell this story uncensored the next time I go to the strip club? Or am I going to have to pull the plane up a little bit? This is the best 2 days. But I'm sorry, guys. I mean, I'm Dabble versus Jason. I guess what I could do is I could invite 4 people on here, and we could stream snipe a show where the other show is of 4 people watching another show of 4 people, and we pause it every 3 seconds and then go around the room to make our comments. The shows that they have no personal stories or anything. If you'd like, I could just do that instead. We just stream snipe stuff. Yeah. Oh my God. What a fucking weekend. This is great. Oh, and I got a ghost. I got a scary ghost now. That was the other good part of the weekend. God bless America. Oh, let's see what's going on in the chat. Hope you all enjoyed that. Well, maybe the question should be, would you rather eat a hot dog filled with hazelnut coffee, cheese, and hazelnuts, or the cheesesteak that came out of Shaniqua as she held on to the spigot of the strip club? Or drink a blended hot dog hazelnut coffee. There's so much going on with the second one. The first one's just easier. I'll just take the hot dog with hazelnut coffee, cheese, and oh God, I'm flustered from that story. I'm sorry. I gotta say that Mexican again. Oh man, I just know she is shitting out that fucker's cum. Ugh.
So we built this path here, but we didn't realize that the gates had to shut, right, Antonio? The gate won't even close because the road's in the way. What do you think, Antonio?
My God!
How's that pussy, Antonio? And no good. Oh Lord.
I don't know how this is possible, to be honest, but
y'all need to stop doing drugs. Look at how his body is bent up like a pretzel. This is not even your body. You shouldn't be able to stand up and have your spine
does this
bent
motherfucker
like that.
have bones
your
or not?
mata is aligned with where your knee is.
The most upsetting thing about that was I saw that they raised the price of the BYOB to $5.99. Oh God. Oh boy. But yeah, if you want, I'll invite 3 people on, and we'll watch other Dabbleverse shows. We'll pause it, and I'll tell a joke, and then person A will tell a joke, and person B. None of us will be really that particularly funny, but then after we go around the room, we'll unpause it and do that. Oh, did you get the whole? You better rewind. If you weren't here at the beginning, Elliot Chicken, you better rewind, because it was a new one. No, I mean there's no one I could say this woman looked like, and I got a clear shot of her face, like clear. It's just crackhead black prostitute face. Hi, Thompson. I played a video that you might have liked a second ago. Romy Rain. Oh shit! God damn it! You all got to understand. I am on so many meds to make me kind of normal that sometimes shit flies over my head. Now I get your joke. Yes, no, Romy Rain. God, that would be something else if this chick had Roman Reigns' body. I think I would have never mentioned it. I would have like, I wouldn't want anyone to know I go to the strip club with the girl that has Roman Reigns oiled up, tattooed, muscular, and fit body. Oh, God damn it. Oh. Olive knows what to do. Oh shit, Elliot Chicken would know too if he saw. Elliot Chicken works does hard work for a living. I'm sure he's seen that before. I'm sure he's seen people go, God damn it. We did all this fucking work and not one of us thought raise the gate a little higher. Oh, they're definitely a lot more assertive. A lot. Oh boy. I hope my audio is acceptable. I was hitting shit when I got in here. Oh, I haven't seen one of the PMS dumpsters. Now, would that be Pretty Mean Sisters, the historic ladies faction of the WWF Attitude Era that had in their entourage Sean Stasiak when he was known as Meat. I didn't get a chance. It was too hot out there. Well, actually, I think he might have just invented something here, Steve Scotch. Like I guess like a spigot would be like a term that you would refer to like a racist spigot. So if it was like a racist spigot, you would call him a spigot. I guess that would be another way of like, or probably more easy than that. Like if you, and you shouldn't do this, if you referred to Mexican people or Latina people with the SPIC word, then you could, that would be a code word for that. You could call them spigots, but then they would call you spigots because you're being racist towards the. You walked in the shit. I suggest you rewind it to the beginning. I can't tell it twice back to back with the same spit, fire, and vinegar. I don't think I missed. Oh. No, I don't. Oh, God. What? Well, there's no way this woman would even would have put that together, even with her hand on it. Even if she wasn't that cracked out of her brain that she understood this thing, if you turn the wheel, the magic water would come out of the side of the building. Even if she knew that, I think this crack whore was crack whored out of her head so fucking bad that like it wouldn't have crossed her mind to like fill her hand with water and start splashing it up in there or anything like that. I didn't see any cup or anything like that. I didn't see any way of like. I didn't see any way. I'm pretty fucking sure. I am pretty fucking sure that this whore, the only thing she was about to fucking do was pull up her fucking skirt. It was a skirt. It was like kind of like one of those like 90s skirts that women used to wear that would look kind of like blue jeans, but it was like green. It's like, what do you call it? It was like his green denim thing. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure all she did was just pull it up and mush the shit and piss back into her body. Like, what didn't just fall off by the virtues of nature and hit the ground? I think she has smushed it back up in there. But anyway, I don't think you all don't want any more stories from me. Let's watch a Dabbleverse show. Oh man, what one are we gonna watch? I'm gonna get 3 other people, and we're gonna
Rob the jewelry store and tell them make me a grill. Had a whole top diamond in the bottom rose gold.
Man, if those stories are acceptable, maybe that's something I should one day try to figure out how to make like a best of thing. But my stories do go long because I like to paint a picture and a meander. I'm not a short storyteller. I can't tell a short story. That's impossible. That is challenge impossible for me. So I'm a great interview for the cops. I give them too much information. that bitch will end up on Google Maps. I swear to God, I saw like the Google car drive by while all this was happening. So I could be out there, like, you know, I had my to-go water with me, so I'd have been slurping my to-go water while watching. So I mean, I wasn't in the paint. My face would be blurred, so that's fine. I mean, I swear that went by.
This is how I look. Mind you, this is a Google Earth car. Are they gonna find this on the internet?
Yes.
They gonna find us on the internet? I'm running out of internet over here. Somebody loan me some of their internet. Let me scroll back up. You know what happens? I play a video and my shit gets all wonky. Did you like the clumpy part of the story? I like that part. Oh, that's just crass. Some people deserve dignity, you know, like in these moments of vulnerability. How would you feel if you were holding onto the side of a building spigot and shitting and digging out the clumps while some never do well is like standing right in front of you, just beating off right after you just got done fucking a Mexican and letting him blow it up in you, much like his hat blew away. That's not good. I tell people this. I guess I'm bragging. I don't know, but I have all that happens to me is strange stuff, and it happens all the time. And I just have to be in the right frame of mind to like tell these stories. Luckily, this literally just happened, so I didn't have to have like a random like spark, like that window there reminds me of the time I was at the lighthouse. Oh, this guy wouldn't have cared. I mean, if you're blowing it up in a crack or a prostitute, oh God, oh, that's the other part. I mean, maybe we should. Yeah, that would be good. Like the ones that when they do the pause and they talk at the same time. So, see, that makes it better. Like if I could give feedback to these shows, here's some more feedback to the shows that have 4 or more people stream sniping the other shows with 4 or more people, and etc. I've already done it. And make sure you all talk at the same time, and that you all don't take turns. That makes it a better, and more the merrier. And more feedback. Every show does this now, but here's some more. It's a winning formula. Make sure if you have 4 or more people on your show, so let's just say 4. If you have 4 people, make sure 3 of them are kind of likable and 1 is completely hated. Like no one in the chat likes them. They beg for him to get kicked off the show. They don't want to hear him talk. They just think they're an unfunny prick, and they add nothing to the show except being an unfunny prick. Make sure you never acknowledge that and keep that 4th person forever. Because people like that. People are going to keep coming to your shows as long as they know that, the number 4 is a complete prick and hated, and no one wants to hear him talk. No one wants to see him on the screen. That you know better. It's fine. I know my smart fans in here know what I'm getting at. God damn idiots. What'd you say to get yourself blocked? Did you say something magical to get yourself blocked, or were you just being like kind of like consistently like annoying a little bit until finally, oh, you're gone? Or did you say the phrase that pays? You got the boot. You probably are. She did not take her college fund from the United Negroes seriously. I'm just saying. I imagine she would have been set up for more success. She was crack. She had the crackhead hair. It's like one side was still kind of down a little bit, but the other side was like, ah. They should name that place beside the strip club the Ottoman Empire. I peeked in. It didn't look like much of anything was for sale in there. I mean, it's definitely busier than all the mattress firms and mattress warehouse places where I've also fucked whores. But, like, I never fucked any whore at the, Ottoman Empire beside of the strip club, which is, you think that would have happened by now. Not bragging, but I guarantee you at least Dabbleverse adjacent people like myself, I'm definitely in the top 3 of fucked the most strippers. Thank God for CVS Pharmacy. That's all I have to say. Yeah, okay, that's right. There's another point. This is a good point. We want to make sure it's the same clips. So, I mean, the Clippers have now become part of the universe. The Clippers now have channels with like thousands of subscribers. No hate on them. They, basically they do the Lord's work. Because if you think about it, like if you have a show that's pretty boring, these people, they sit and watch that. They watch it, and they're recording the whole thing. They're probably doing the extra careful, screen record way that takes up a shitload of hard drive space because, a lot of these shows now, they know that they get a little too close to the sun with their edge lording, and they put their stuff on private, and, you can't pause it or anything like that normally. So they're probably doing like that full screen record, taking no chances, getting everything. And they're sitting and waiting for hours to get something. I used to say that about all the OG Stuttering John Clippers, because he would do his little stream and it would be like 2 hours long, maybe longer. And I tried to sit through it unironically a couple of times, and I was like, holy shit, this is the most boring and infuriating thing I've ever sat through, because it's boring, plus he's at least pretending to be a leftist. So I'm like I'm getting angry listening to his leftist takes on top of it being boring. I was thinking to myself, these motherfuckers are clipping this goddamn show. And back in the old OG people clipping it, I don't think they got enough traction back then to where any of them were monetized. Some of them are monetized these days like that. I do believe that Doom character has to be monetized because that's the one that you see the most clips of. There's a lot of other ones, but I can't name them. Doom was smart, picked an easy name. It's easy to remember. You don't make yourself the Captain of Destruction 69 turtle water logging. Ain't no one gonna remember that. Ain't nobody got time for that. EJ's playing with toys on camera. Meanwhile, his newborn wife. Well, devil's advocate here. Do you want him playing with his newborn and wife on camera and ignoring his toys? Tribal chief. Yeah, tribal chief pooping in the bushes. More like the tribal queef shitting by the strip club Also, you can pay me here if you enjoy that fucking story. Give me money so you can go back to the strip club. If EJ was rated, he wouldn't know what to do. I don't think he would either. I don't think he would know what to do if he was rated and everybody played along. It's like, just go in, like, and pretend you're having a good time watching. Don't go in there and be like, what the fuck is your problem, old man? Playing with toys? You know, not like me. Am I a scary ghost? Yeah, that was Pale Ale. That's a great call, but yeah, that was the reason for Stasiak's first firing. He was recording. He was like one of the early adopters to a lot of tech, and that's what got his ass in trouble. It was like 1999, and he was on the road and he was recording conversations with other wrestlers, and he fucked up. He got stooged off and he got canned. He went to WCW, and then WCW got purchased by the WWF. And they decided basically give him a second chance once they purchased the WWF. WWF purchased WCW because I think his contract was one of those lower contracts that the WWF just basically bought in a giant bundle. That's the short version of it, because there were the high profile people that had to take like buyouts if they wanted to jump ship immediately. I mean, Diamond Dallas Page, he should have known better. He had one of the higher ones. I think he had $1 million plus a year and a couple of years to go. But this is one of the times where he bet on himself, and he bet fucking wrong. He goes to the WWF. He gets dog shit storylines and gets injured from a drop kick. He didn't even get injured from like Owen Hart injured for real. Stone Cold Steve Austin and Dan Severn with the same fucking kind of power pile driver. Sit out pile driver without landing on your knees. It's a sit out pile driver, you know. No, he took a drop kick from Bob Hardcore Holly, and that was it. Broke his neck. The end. A drop kick. Anyway, and the dog shit storylines. So he took a buyout, and he got a much, much lower contract. And that stupid storyline with The Undertaker, where he was supposed to be stalking The Undertaker's ugly fucking wife, ugly in the face, but with a good body. Whereas at the time, Diamond Dallas Page was married to Kimberly, and Kimberly was a 10. Easy. I mean, year 2001, Kimberly was a 10. She got better looking as she got, she was young, but she got better looking as she was getting older back then. You pull up any random Nitro from 2000 or 2001, and you're like, good Lord, your mind won't be able to process how beautiful that woman was. But I digest my cheesesteak that I'm not shitting. Oh, he banned you love. I got in the chat and asked him if Frankie is still mad at me. Well, yes, you got your answer. Ice code before seizing is spigot. Once apprehended, it's spigot. Yeah, that was hard for me to say with my accent and all, but I got it. You spigot. You spigot him. You apprehended them. You spick-apprehended. Olive says, I worked on a job. I thought that first said I worked on a job title. I was like, oh, you must have been in human resources as well, working on like a job title for a posting that you were going to put on Indeed and maybe ZipRecruiter and snag a job. But no, it was not working on a job title. It was, I worked on a job site with a racist Italian. Well, is there any other kind? Racist Italian plumber who kept saying the N-word. From that moment on, we called him the nagging guy. The guy that nags all the time. That's what he was doing to you. He was nagging you. So it would be completely accurate to say, you know, that gentleman over there, he's a nagger. Oh, man. It's something. Yeah, and it straight up did. It's right there. It didn't put any asterisks or anything. He didn't have to like code it with Nigerian or anything. It's just fucking there. It's there in the King's English. Yeah, the nagging Nigerian. He didn't have to do any of that fun stuff. Yeah, maybe YouTube knew the guy, and YouTube was actively monitoring this chat. It was, you know, like they have one human left, and he decided to click on this one. He's like, you know what? I'll allow it. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Even though I read you all for free, I still don't like getting behind. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Some of you, not me, keep saying olive monkey, which is wrong, which is not cool, which you're all jerks for doing. I got this video of one of Olive's cousins. God damn, they all steal, don't they? Jesus Christ. Steal anything not bolted to the fucking ground. that blew away. Oh, that Mexican was coming in that ore. Here's a hood. Y'all gonna saw the hat. Yeah, you gotta be careful though, loving them too much, because like what can easily happen is like the Donald Trump very fine people hoax. I think most of you all know what happened there. It's like there was the protest, and then the man driving, I believe it was like a Dodge Charger, he drove into the crowd of protesters on purpose. Like it wasn't like I'm trying to get, it was meditated mayhem, I guess we'll just say. Drove into that crowd on purpose with intent to cause mayhem, not trying to get away, nothing. So I'm not going to try to even come close to defending that guy. But then Donald Trump, which he shouldn't have done, he gave an interview about what went on there, and he goes, there were very fine people on the left and the right, except for the white supremacists who should be condemned totally. That was the full clip. Now, what the clippers of the, of the news verse of the political verse. What the Clippers there did is they shortened that down and had him just say, there are very fine people on the left and the right, which made it look like in a as a stretch, but the left don't need a stretch. Made it look like he was like glossing over the Dodge Challenger, plowing them motherfuckers down. Which he didn't. He wasn't laughing at. But all right, I played your clip. I just played it. Your cousin ran up the tree with the tater chips. Oh, I took medicine today. It's drying me out bad. So hopefully I can get through this whole stream without like chugging like 3 gallons of like, energy drink and water. Yeah, is he playing with cool toys? You got to tell him. He all sees my scary ghost right there. That's a scary ghost. From my understanding, that scary ghost right there loves the lowercase t and likes to set it on fire so people can see it. Oh, he was another one. Yeah. Buff was another one that was stupid and should have known better. But, like, Buff Bagwell kind of had, like, everybody knew he had an attitude problem. But, like, he had, like, what I call, like 80s arrogance about him. Like, I think he was one of those people that he even kind of knew he had an attitude problem, but he thought he was so high up the ladder that he didn't care to change it. Kind of like you hear those stories about like glam rockers and shit in the 80s doing completely douchey shit, like showing up to a completely sold out arena full of like 50,000 people, showing up like 3 hours late, no apology. And there wasn't a reason that they were late other than they were doing drugs and partying and all this other shit. There's the classic Guns N' Roses story where the same night that James Hetfield set himself on fucking fire, Guns N' Roses still dead, did not drive any sort of sense of urgency with them to like maybe go out on stage early because James Hetfield just set himself on fire and they had to cancel the rest of Metallica's performance that night because he set himself on fire. Well, he didn't. Basically the pyro man for like The Undertaker and Kane went off on him. And they still didn't go out on stage any earlier whatsoever. In fact, they went out late. And on top of that, just decided, I don't care. We don't care that he set himself on fire. We don't care about anything. We care about ourselves. And we just don't feel like performing a full set. And I was up in Canada. And, getting those motherfuckers to riot is something else. So, I mean, you would have thought George Floyd II got a knee put on his neck for them to riot like that, but no, they did. But that's what Buff Bagwell reminded me of. He reminded me of those like 80s arrogant people like that would just pull shit and not care because no one would ever hold him accountable for it. Because he was high enough on the ladder in WCW that no one would hold him accountable for anything. I mean, I figure Bischoff would have, but Bischoff was in and out toward that time. But yeah, Buff was one of those idiots. He thought, I'm sure he dreamed up in his head that he was going to be a main eventer in the WWF and make even more money there. And well, we got what we got. We got that terrible match with Booker T, which was just It was just a bad night for everybody. It was like, it wasn't like the worst match ever. It's like it's easy to be found. It was just a slow match with nothing really going on. And then Buff Bagwell got into that real fight with Hurricane Helms like the same week. And on top of that, like he started like calling in the work, like a kid calling in the work, like at McDonald's. At the McDonald's dumpster, and he wasn't even the one doing it. He was having his bomb call in for him. So he just cut his ass like quickly. So this idiot, he cost himself millions of dollars, you know, first off by taking the buyout like an idiot, and then second, not getting his attitude in check in the WWE, because he just figured they would just put up with the shit too. I mean, from my understanding, in recent years, he's turned his attitude around. But I believe, unless I'm mistaken, I guess I could look it up, I believe he's had at least one of his legs amputated. I'm pretty sure he's pretty humble right now. We'll just leave it at that. Yeah, Kim Page was a 10. Hell no, A. Thompson. I just played a fentanyl video. I ain't trying that either. That's silly. That's silly of you to ask. I can't say that. Sex, I can practice my thinking, man. Yes. I mean, you may as well. I meander when I talk, so you can try out anything here. All is welcome here. I'll give you some time to think.
I've been on a diet lately, so today I'm gonna be making chicken curry katsu. Blah, blah, blah. I know what you're gonna say. It's fried, well, it's chicken, and it's less calories, but I'm still gonna make it. Plus, I know you're hungry, so I want you and your stomach to be happy. Light coat of flour, egg, panko breadcrumbs. Now it's time to deep fry. I'm gonna make the curry now. Extra hot, just like you. It's crispy. I'm gonna put the curry on top. Chicken curry katsu. It's really hot, okay? Say
That was some good, whatever, chicken. I don't know. She has tits. God, them tits. Jesus Christ. God almighty. I see Spurg Snake in here. Yeah, don't encourage A. Thompson, Spurg Snake. He's all him and his Kratom. His favorite DC comic book supervillain is Kratom, and does everything he can to bring up Kratom. Kratom this, Kratom that, enemy of Superman. He can say hi to everybody else, but not him, or he'll bring up that villain. Yeah, I know. I'm reading them for free. That disqualifies you. Oh man, if only I could get my foot in the door. Oh. You do nag a lot. I don't know what the fuck any of you are. I could have the darkest chat in the hood for all I know. I like to imagine all of you are, on a prison bus. And this is like what you're spending your time on before you go to Port Anus to be behind bars the rest of your life. You watch me. Oh yeah, I guess to put a button on whatever the fuck I was talking about. Yeah, it's like, with clipping, you have to be careful. It's like there's stuff that goes on before and after these clips. So before you get like vehemently angry at one of these goofballs, just know that something was said before and after. It's like all these gotcha videos, like, you have these nasty bald-headed Somalians that are been going to malls like badgering people, and they finally will get like a heroic white person pissed off enough to call them the magical N-word, and then the phone comes out, so obviously you don't know what all shit talk they were doing before the phone coming out. Ugh. EJ's reading all the game dialogue. Oh, God. He does voices. Man, that guy, I don't know. How many people's in that guy's chat usually? I mean, because that show you said that's the biggest, like, Bimmy covering show. So his own special show should have some decent viewers. It's got to have at least like 30, right? I keep thinking you said, did you ever hear his collaborations with Candace Owens? Oh. Any Canadian, well, yeah, I mean, the Cambodian women, I do have the number 3 Cambodian women stream, but they lurk. And they only watch me on Rumble, so that way I don't see any of the viewership numbers. I just see the numbers that I get from Twitter and YouTube. But like on Rumble, I have like tens of thousands of horny Cambodian women just fingering their fucking pussy flaps watching me. At least that's what the president of Rumble said. I mean, I don't know what to believe anymore, obviously, because,
Yeah, I'm single. Yeah.
Is it pink or is it brown?
What?
Is it pink or is it brown? No, hey.
I don't know why she had such a problem answering. She didn't have to roll up this window. She could have just answered the question.
2 Indians, 2 Chinese, and 1 somebody from Nigeria. I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
It looks like it's the wife of the Italian that worked with Olive Moniker.
2 Indians, 2 Chinese, and 1 somebody from Nigeria.
That makes me laugh harder than imagining all that fucking jizz poured out of that black prostitute as the Mexican cowboy hat floated away.
Why was the computer cold?
I don't know. Why?
Because it left its windows open!
I needed a breather, and I'm on a MacBook, so I didn't get that joke. Oh, God. Oh, so it's it's not that great. So I guess the main event of that I guess you could say he's the Marty Jannetty of the rockers. Everybody's coming to see Shawn Michaels. So and Shawn Michaels is, well, he too wears a cowboy hat, don't he? Isn't he from somewhere stupid like Massachusetts? He's from somewhere dumb like that. Who the fuck wears a cowboy hat in the Northeast? His name wasn't Buff the Black Guy. His name was Buff Bagwell. His mother also shaved his Bagwell. And that's not just a lame joke for me. That's verifiable. It had been said forever in wrestling circles, but it was also on Dark Side of the Ring. One of the wrestlers went on the record on Dark Side of the Ring as walking in, seeing Buff Bagwell on all fours like he's about to take it doggy style from one of, Olive Molliker's uncles in the lockup. And he's on all fours and his nuts are hanging down. And right in there, he sees Buff Bagwell's mom grab his nuts and start to shave them. And the guy said something like, Buff Bagwell said, yeah, my mom can take care of your snatch too if you want her to. Oh, God damn, what a weird family, that Dark Side of the Ring. You would have thought that like Buff Bagwell's family would have been a lot more tame, because I always had the impression that he just came from a rich family anyway. I didn't know they were that fucking weird. I mean, I went all around, asking every cousin, like, hey, knife to your head, would you shave my balls? And they all said no. Yeah, I guess I got a pretty normal family. But yeah, my chat jumped around again because I played a video, so I got to find out where I was. I think it was around here where Pell chastised me for reading the free chats instead of the super chat. Oh, you have to just pretend I have super chats. So I've got Venmo. Horse Olive is a good lad. He's a good monkey that stole my bag of tater chips and ran up that fucking tree as fast as fucking possible. You might want to leave. I do read the free chat, sir. Thank you for stopping by. This is uncharted territory. Again, if you're new here, I do read the free chat. I don't have 3 other guests. And I'm not going to watch any Dabbleverse shows, watch other Dabbleverse shows, while pausing their videos every 3 seconds and then going around the room telling a terrible joke that isn't funny and then continuing. Like, if you want to watch me, you got to put up with 2 things. 1, I read the free chat. And 2, I play random videos. I can thank everybody that took time out from going to their local synagogue or the mosque today to, watch me sit on my floor and tell a vulnerable and heart-wrenching story about being at the strip club and watching a prostitute buck a Mexican in the alleyway and his hat blew away. Some say that hat's still blowing away to this day.
So we built this path here, but we didn't realize that the gates had to shut. Right, Antonio? The gate won't even close because the road's in the way. What do you think, Antonio?
My God!
How's that pussy, Antonio? It smells good!
Stop
saying, ha ha, big kazunga zongs, honky ponky clown pussy, clown pussy, clown pussy, honk, honk, I'm coming.
In these parks, we love clown pussy. And in fact, we could run full speed for some tight, sloppy clown pussy.
Come on, hit 20. Sprint. Dude, no. Are you all right? Oh, man, come on.
I didn't say we ran well. His bag was well. His bag was buff bag well. He didn't run well. Oh, God.
And then I'm going to dump it right behind my back. And I'm trying to get it up as high as I can. So it's like right against my shoulder. I'm taking it, and I'm doing the tails forward. Got it. This is already the ground. This is also going to hold you pretty well as long as you don't grab it. Like, oh, got it. No, I don't. That's dirty. That's from here. You can just grab these tails. You can also grab the tails. Tails pulls if you want. But
Keep that.
Ah, damn it. If she would have fell the other way, her fucking front pussy would have, cushioned some of that fall. God damn, that fucking cunt was full of fucking mashed potatoes and chewed up meat. God damn, that's disgusting. It's like, hey, I'm all for, like, people like that trying to get into shape, but maybe you don't go to the advanced class. Maybe not on day one when you're like, God damn, that my fucking front pussy looks like a sad whale's face. Maybe the day you realize that and you sign up for, like, the local $9.99 Planet Fitness. Maybe you don't go to the advanced class on day one where you're like, I'm gonna do pull-ups on this floating ring. I'm gonna pretend I'm Sonic the goddamn the Hedgehog on day one. Maybe get on a treadmill for a while, build yourself up to the more athletic stuff. I mean, it's just a thought. I mean, I don't do anything advanced when I go over there. It's treadmill and weights that I can handle. And if no one's in the room, then I'll do my yoga in there. But if there's someone in the room, I'm embarrassed that they'll look at my butt and think I'm a girl and get horny and start gooning to me. And then I turn and look at him like, well, you got kind of a manly face for a chick, but I'm still gooning. I'm like, then I have to talk, and I'm like, oh wait. So, I mean, that can be shocking, like you see, because my hair is very long and beautiful, as you can see, as it's in front of the scary ghost behind me. And it's a little shocking when you hear me talk. It, like, kind of hits you in the face unexpectedly.
Observe como é que tá funcionando. Opa. Ó. Ele tá bom plantado. Observe. Vai abrir aqui. Olha, tá vendo? Soltou. Não, velho.
One thing I realized this is true too. So it's like the Mexican restaurant I like to go to all the time when I'm at the whorehouse, the strip club, like it's right over there. It's like this description fits it perfectly.
Here's how you know the Mexican restaurant you're about to eat at is legit or trash. Number one, do they invest in signage? Because if they do, you know that it's trash. Good Mexican restaurants don't invest in good signage. Second, when you walk in, I need to see Catholic Jesus, Mary, a rosary somewhere in the building. That's how you know it's legit. Next, look at the paint job. Are there murals, or does it look like the inside of a Sherwin-Williams store? I need to see multiple colors all over the place, badly painted, no edges, just horribly painted. Also, look at the menu. Is it in English or in Spanish? A good Mexican restaurant requires you to use Google Translate to know what it is that you're ordering. Also, consider the drink options. Do they have Jamaica, pineapple, horchata, jarritos? That's how you know it's good. And nobody wants to talk about this, but I'm going to talk about this. I need to be the only white guy in the building. If I walk in, I see a bunch of other white people in the building, I know it's not legit. Good Mexican restaurants don't have a lot of white people. That's how you know it's going to be incredible tacos, incredible burritos, Mexican food that you could be proud of.
That's pretty fucking true. Now that place is good. I mean, it's one of the top places around. But like, there's this one place in Arlington, basically across the street from AT&T Stadium, when I lived over there, and like, now it's been a few years since I lived over there, but like, whatever this place was called, it was right by the stadium. I used to go there all the time, and that was exactly the description of that place. Nothing in fucking English. Everything was written in goddamn Mexican. Couldn't understand a fucking thing anyone said. No one could understand me when I went in there, and I'd go in there and I'd just point. I'd be like, I want that thing. I want that. And because I'm just paying with a credit card, I didn't have to worry about like converting to pesos or anything like that. But the food over there was excellent and fucking dark, cheap. And so like, yeah, that was always normal. I would hit that place like crazy. There aren't any good strip clubs in Arlington. You'd have to drive a lot further out of Arlington to get to a good strip club. Now Arlington sucks. The fucking hood moved to Arlington in the pandemic. Now it's a bunch of nig-nogs from Nigeria. Forget the Nigeria part. If you go to like that mall over there now, I think it's called Arlington Parks Mall, they open a lot of those Thug Life stores. They have stupid names that don't make any sense. Like one of them is called Agit. AGIT, and they only sell what I call Jesse Pinkman shirts, the clothes that Jesse Pinkman would have wore on Breaking Bad, with the skulls that are sideways, with those weird crosses that are also sideways, not up and down. No, the cross would be sideways, like it would start here and go that way, and it would be bejeweled and all that shit. And they just have a bunch of stupid shit like that in there. Just idiotic clothes. And they even had to post this thing on the door. Not that it's a door, it's a mall, you just walk in. But they had to post this thing on the thing where it said, like, basically, to the youth, you must take down your hoodie and drop down your mask before you enter this store. Because what do you think happened in there? You think it was shoplifted more than it was shopped at anyway. But that mall is trash now. If you visit Arlington, Texas for any reason, like if there's like if they ever have soccer here again or whatever, just don't go to that mall. Just don't go unless you want hassled. It's not safe. I don't think it's a safe mall anymore. But it used to be immaculate. But anyway, back to that Mexican restaurant. So I was in that Mexican restaurant one time, and I was there at a time I normally wasn't. Normally, I would either go like early in the morning for breakfast, or I'd go like super late in the evening for, I guess you would say dinner. But I went there one time during like the middle of the day, like I had just, got off work basically, and I decided, you know what, I want to go there now because I just want to eat and then play video games the rest of the night. And I go there, and there's this fucking homeless guy, and he's a white guy with a Mexican kid who looked to be about 11 years old. And the white guy, he was homeless, and he looked just like fucking Walton or Walter Goggins. And the dickhead was in there begging for money. And but he wasn't doing it like just he was saying stupid shit like, hey, it's just me and my kid here, my Mexican kid here. Do you happen to have just a couple of dollars so we can, get something to eat? And like when he did it to me, I was like, man, I ain't got any cash. I paid for this with a prepaid debit card, and I'm all tapped out. So I was just trying to like make it clear I had nothing. I don't need to impress you. I don't want the hassle. And he kept going around, and he started picking a fight with like some Mexican family. He said something like, "Do you know how much fentanyl Mexicans bring over to America?" And then like one of the guys there was like, "What do you know how many white people are homeless in Arlington?" And they started going back and forth until me and other people eating had to like step in and just go, "Yeah, basically, hey, you just get the fuck out of here. If you're not going to eat, we don't want to listen to your fucking mouth going around making everybody uncomfortable, you begging for fucking money, trying to use this Amber Alert Mexican kid as your sympathy." And then that was the last time I ever ate there. That just weirded me all out because I started noticing it. It was like, yeah, there's a lot more homeless people hanging around this area. And he was a Caucasian. He basically betrayed my race by being white.
İşte mimarımızın sihirli son dokunuşları.
She worked there. She didn't have to wash her hands. Now it's just Story Central. Did everybody hear the story last week where the cat or the rat was eating my toes? You know what? My pretty socks? Got some new ones in here. Oh my God, Jesus. You must have a big truck. I believe it happened, though. Don't get me wrong. Jesus Christ. 6 of them? Like his whole fucking family went out there? Goddamn. Around blacks, load your rack. Sam Bibley, but they were getting along. There's eggs for shows and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Stetson wearing posers all over the place. Stetson? Stetson? What the fuck is it, the 1970s? We got these guys imitating Burt Reynolds around here. Yeah, that's why I got my MacBook when I got it. I don't know what you're all talking about. This is where again the lame joke, Steel Toe, that big-headed former wife of his, like yelling, "You all stop the crosstalk." I like the crosstalk because this is the only way I'm gonna ever get. You know what? This is another thing. This is the only way I'm ever going to get any Dabbleverse Earth One news because I will not watch any of the shows. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to go into the chats. I don't care. But I kind of like hearing about the shit, you know? So when I read it here, I'm like, I kind of get a kick out of reading what goes on here. And I do kind of get a kick out like seeing on Twitter. Like I see a lot of like our mutual friends on Twitter that like, it's like people that I get along with both of them, but they hate each other. So I won't mention names because I don't want it to sound like I'm taking sides. But I'll see people like, you know, fake name number 1 who doesn't like fake name number 2, and they're like just sniping at one another. And I'm like reading both of them, and I'm like, I don't know why you all get so bent out of shape over, like, you hate each other ultimately from like your opinions on shows like MLC and Chad Zumach and stuff. I don't see how chatters, I don't really kind of see how chatters get into it with each other because of like how they feel about each other's shows, or like when, you know, they would like snipe at one another for like calling each other tryhards and shit. Like, yeah, I don't know why you care that much. But it would be people that like, man, I like both of these guys. Both of these guys have been cool with me. I don't understand how they're not cool with each other. And I'm not in a place of me. I'm not a mediator. So I'm just like, I just like to read it sometimes. Or like when I get lucky and I see something that doesn't like directly involve anybody. I don't know what I'm saying. I just like to see it, but oh, right, I'm about to learn something about Muslims. In Muslim, I got my rug and computer pointing. Take 2. You also misspelled a word, so I'm blaming my verbal fuck up on you. So everybody back to positions. If I could get the chatters back into their positions. You know, okay. Go back to your make your crosstalk look natural. Don't make it look forced or anything. I want you all to have a good time in there. Like, because we got kind of like two versus chats going on right now. We got Dabbleverse chat going on, and we also have Bimmyverse chat. And pretty much the Bimmyverse chatters don't know what the fuck the Dabbleverse chatters are talking about. And the Dabbleverse chatters don't really know what the Bimmyverse chatters are talking about. It's like, well, they're just talking. So I kind of get a kick out, like, I don't know what this sentence even means. But anyway, LL says, in Muslim, I got my rug and computer pointing west, so I can watch while I bow towards Mecca. Oh, thank you. I mean, it didn't say anywhere in that goddamn stupid ass book of theirs, whatever it's called. It's called the Muslim book, or it's called the Baconator. What's it called again? Quran. That's it. It doesn't say anywhere in the Quran you couldn't multitask. They didn't have that word back then. You know what they did have in that book back then? They did have a lot of passages about how it's okay for Muslim men to fuck underage girls and goats. There's lots of passages on that. So I heard. And I mean, who am I to question? I mean, you know, if you're a leftist, you have to remember it's okay to dunk on Christians, but you can never dunk on, you know, Muslims. Everything that the Muslims do is just it's just gracious and beautiful, even if it's you know, the youth that they like to marry or some of their other girlfriends, which I have some footage of some of their other girlfriends right here. That's how desperate they get to get up in the guts of them goats. They'll just grab onto the back of them and just go for a ride into the forest. And that goat's getting a ride. Is it ever? Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know hamburger.
What is this called?
Bubble tea.
Bubble tea.
Yes.
What is this called?
Juice tea.
Fruit tea.
Fruit
What
tea.
is this called?
Cheese tea.
Cheese foam tea.
Cheese
What is this
foam
called?
tea. Milk tea.
Fresh milk tea.
Fresh milk
What
tea.
is this called?
Ice.
Slush.
Slush.
What is this called? Tapioca pearls.
Tapioca.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Grass jelly.
Grass jelly.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Coconut jelly.
Coconut jelly.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Sealing machine.
Sealing machine.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Straw.
Straw.
She was getting so mad at that fucking computer. What's this called? Ice. Oh, damn it. She is getting mad like those scary rap musicers. You know, those ones that they rap song. They'll have like a video and they'll rap song at the camera. And they're like, oh man, this guy's tough. He's like insinuating he has a gun and can like beat me up and stuff like that. I mean, she was getting kind of aggressive like that. I don't know what the last tough rap song you all heard was.
Speaking on the internet, confidential forming case. The juice is in my seal. I feel like Pac, that Quake is steady face. I'm under hold on, over baby. They acting raised. Can't lose my mind up in the tree. Won't be no hesitation. This shots will go out Johnny Blaze. Work by the plantation. Them words we said when the accident. Stack up the ammunition. My people looking at me, know I cannot.
Sometimes the abortions don't take. But I do think that was probably the pimp of the hoe that was at the strip club's bushes, shitting and pulling on a Best Buy bag, just pulling out the clumps, just pulling them big old clumps of shit right out. God damn, that was some scary rap music though. Scary rap music song performed by one of those.
2 Indians, 2 Chinese, and 1 somebody.
They would probably shorten that clip just to have her stuttering all over that word. Because you know, and I know, and you know that I know exactly what the fuck was going on with that. What's on your mind? Do. Anyway, you know, it is hard to manage people, but you know who you really can't manage?
Get your ass a job.
Wrong clip. That's who can't manage. That would be me just now playing the wrong clip. I looked as closely as I could. I'm like, that's it. That's the one I want. No, I don't have good eyes. And the thumbnails are random, so unless it's like really specific, I'm like, oh, I can get it wrong. Stetson. I don't know. Oh, God. Not to double up even more, but like Friday night I was at the Mexican restaurant, and like right fucking in front of me was a mud shark couple, and wouldn't you know, the black guy looked like a normal black guy, and the woman was that fat fucking beast on that goddamn Sonic the Hedgehog ring, and like, so you already knew what was going on. This was one of those, yeah, she pays for everything. He gives her the dick into that well-mouthed pussy, and he doesn't have to have a job. And while she's at work, he's out running around town in her car, fucking as many halfway decent looking girls as possible to just like bury the PTSD of what he's going to have to do that evening so he can stay living at her house for free and driving her car. Our good friend, the Sky Peter, he sent in some great stuff that's like Sonic related. I mean, he sent in some hot dog related stuff, some Sonic related stuff, some hot dog and Sonic related stuff.
They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed. I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed. I'm moving my feet. They call.
Did any of you go to the strip club this weekend? If you do, I'd like to hear about their pussies. Hey, I got a question. Did somebody say hot dog? One time that poor ex-girlfriend of mine, she was crying and shit, and she kept telling me over and over again,
I want peanuts.
I want peanuts.
I want peanuts. I want peanuts.
I want
I want peanuts.
I want peanuts.
I want peanuts.
well, I guess crying is an exaggeration, but she was like, hey, let's go back to the house. You know how we live at my mom's house, and we live in squalor, and there's like milk jugs and dead rats and dead cockroaches and live rats and live cockroaches and live rats carrying dead cockroaches and some carrying live cockroaches. She was like, hey, I got this idea. And I was like, what's this idea? It's like, let's go fuck on my bed. It's real messy. And it's like, oh man, that sounds like a good idea. We don't do that hardly at all. So we're like, we say hi to mom on the way through, because we're like gooning and edging, because that's all we do. We would goon and edge. We drive around town and cause havoc and kick over trash cans and other miscreant things that people that should be on medication but aren't on medication do. We'd get in playful trouble. We'd be run off of places. So we get back, we're gooning and edging, and we say hi to mom. Mom's just drinking Pom Pop vodka straight out of the goddamn bottle, just glug glug glug, while she's in her jean shorts. Because those of you big fans of the channel know the storied history of the ex-girlfriend's mom, who drinks he drank all the vodka in the world, as long as it's only Pom Pop or Vladimir, because it was like the $3 vodka in her jean shorts. Because her mom used to she'd wander in the room all the time. She'd be like, "Hey, y'all want me to make you some pot cookies?" And then her fucking jean shorts would fall down, and she wouldn't be wearing any feminine underwear of any kind. She'd just have old lady pussy lip cunt just hanging and flopping all around, kind of like if you microwave like a piece of bologna. Have you ever you didn't cut the sides of the bologna, you just threw a piece of bologna in the microwave and you see it pop? That's how it would shake, except there'd be two of them. There'd be two microwave bologna pussy lips that would be flopping all around. And the girlfriend, her name was the McDonald's dumpster. So you got to get that straight. The ex-girlfriend's first name was McDonald's, last name Dumpster. And she'd be like, "Mom, pull up your daggum jean shorts." And I'd say, "I ain't got no gas in it." And she'd go away, and then we'd get back to porking on her bed. We'd just pork up a storm. And the whole time we'd be saying it. It's like, "Don't you love it when we're porking?" It's like, "Oh, yeah, I'd love it." And I'm like, who wouldn't love it? Muslims and Jews, because we're porking. And we'd laugh. And we'd go back to thrusting into each other's bodies in a love-making way. And one time while we were doing it, we were thrusting. We were going, north and south, east and west sometimes too. My feet are hanging off the bed, and I keep feeling this fucking nibble on my toes, just nibble, nibble, nibble, nibble, nibble, nibble, nibble. I'm like, God damn it! So I'm kicking my leg like this, kicking my leg shoo the cat away. And the girlfriend's like, "God damn it, stop kicking your leg. You're taking me out of it. Go back to porking me. Pork me normally. Don't be kicking your leg all weird." And I was like, "I can't help it. I can't help it." So we go back to it. I'm just pumping away. And finally, after I get done, she's like, "Why were you kicking your leg all weird like that? It was so weird. You're taking me out." I was like, "Well, your cat came in the room and was biting me on the toes while it was going on." And she goes, I don't have a cat." and that's where you gotta pause the story, and I gotta reiterate. Her and her mom lived in squalor, and I basically lived there too, so I guess I was part of the problem. So we were trying to figure out in rather short order, did she just leave the door open and maybe a stray cat came in and was nibbling on my toes? Or was it a rat? Or maybe it was both, because they were nibbled on multiple times. We never did see anything that night. But we made sure to take my ass to urgent care to get tested that night to see if anything happened. And then through recommendations of the hospital staff later on that week to see if anything else could have popped up later on that week. But that was, for anyone that wasn't here, that was the purpose of the thumbnail. I kind of told this story last week, but it was at the very end of the stream, and I didn't know if too many people heard it or not. And I thought it was a pretty repulsive story about a sordid time of my past. I mean, we did all the normal healthy stuff. Before we went to urgent care, I did borrow some of her mom's Pom Pop vodka and pour on my toe. So I figured that'd take care of it. But then, she got on the internet. And she was like, I don't think, it doesn't say Vladimir vodka will prevent you from having rabies. So we were like, all right then. So, we did the responsible thing and went to urgent care and gave them a fake name. She's not a spy. She's just a poor girl trying to learn English. Don't make fun of her. She's just a poor girl. Hey, look. Yes. If you're still in here, you know I get behind in the chat. Send it. Send it to my chat. Oh, I see it 13 minutes ago. Oh, wow. Okay. Let me download this. We got a user submission, folks. It's from the Mazzy, an actual, honest-to-God female of the Dabbleverse area. So the first user submission of the night. Let's see. Let's get her. It looks safe to play as long as there ain't like a cock in it.
This is Laquana Lachey Key Sweat Thomas speaking on behalf of Meadows Funeral Home. You stab him, we grab him, and we'll pick his fuck ass up wherever you drop him at. Listen, on behalf of Meadows Funeral Home, we have a special on all baby daddy caskets. We got specials going from here, from there. We got specials going from everywhere. Listen, you need your baby daddy a good place to lay his head when he's not doing well, when he's not paying his child support, when he's out cheating, when he out got your car, he's riding around, wasting up your gas, and you ready to get rid of him? Call Meadows Funeral Home. You stab him, we grab him. And guess what? I got the solution, the best solution ever. We can get him any kind of these caskets in different colors. You can get them in purple, pink, blue, red, whatever color you want. We can even put his game flag on it for you. We do custom caskets also too. We got all caskets ranging from $1,500 from $20,000. Listen, come on down to Meadows Funeral Home. You stabbing, and we'll pick his fuck ass up.
I was for sure he was about to say, like, you know, there we got them from $1,500 all the way up to also $1,500. What's going on in your neck of the woods? Oh, now my chat's all out of order again. Olive Moniker sent me a star. I don't know how much that's worth. I hope that's a lot of money that you just sent me in a star. Oh, God. We had all sorts of that. We got hot dogs. We got Sonic the Hedgehog. We got plenty. We got tons of reasons to bring up anything. Any gay car wash reckless? Not yet. I haven't got a chance to like catch anything. I have that actually in the back of my mind every time I go somewhere. I'm like, okay, just be ready to start recording in case I get one of those fucking retards that, like, you know, have to play their full rap music song at the car wash or at the gas station at full volume to make sure everybody hears their really cool song. I'm going to run up and be like, hey man, I heard some really fat beats from your stupid lowrider with ground effects. I heard these fat beats, and I just had to find the man that was behind the steering wheel of these fat beats. I want to be your friend, because cool guys play cool music. You just played a cool rap song. That makes you cool. So I want to be your friend now. I keep my eyes on, but whenever I think about it, it doesn't happen. There's no one doing that annoying thing where they park the car and play a whole song and then they get out and do the thing. It's only when I'm absolutely zoned out and I'm not paying attention to anything, and then it hits me like 3 minutes in. It's like, oh, this motherfucker is playing a song. And as I'm like fumbling to get my phone or something, they Stop. All right, it's sent. Oh, you sent it. Thank you. What is this called? Armica CIA plant asking for a friend. Well, you'd have to go to the CIA and see if there's any plants there that look like Carmen. I'm not a joke teller. I'm not a comedian. That was the best I have. Ran on the cob. Oh, shit. That could be easily done. I could go buy a Koran and tear its pages out and stuff its pages in a hot dog. A mealy eater, meat eater, something. I don't fucking know. Hot dog. They are funny though. Like when you look at them, you're like, man, these are two low-level chatters. They've got 20 followers apiece, and for some reason, they're deeply invested at going back and forth at one another. And like, they're going back and forth at one another, and neither of them are getting any likes. Like, no one is hitting like or nothing. They're just, it's like, yeah, it's kind of, it's like, y'all should just mute one another, you know? It's like, you're kind of doing this for attention, but you're not getting any attention except from each other. I don't know. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hey guys, shut up about hot dogs for once.
This must be a famous Dodger dog. What is this? Well, a classic taste. Come here. Okay. First glance, it doesn't look like much, but the taste is better than one of those hot dogs you'll get at what they call Costco, but the dog itself isn't rubbery. It bites nicely. The ketchup and mustard, normal as always, but the relish is definitely better than normal. I can see along the wrapper, and this must be a famous Dodger dog. Nothing I would go out of my way to pay too much for, but more than gets the job done. I'll give this a 5.
Damn, it took him a minute to get to that fucking rating for some reason. Get to the rating faster. But Mazzy and Danny and anyone that came in late, rewind to the beginning if you want to hear the strip club prostitute story. It also involves cowboy hat that blew away. That's all I'm telling you. I ain't telling it again. You'll have to rewind it. You'll have to take poll from the chat if it's worth rewinding to the beginning or not. I know I had a hoot of a time. Not as much as a hoot like you'd hear from like a train horn. And them train horns are a big hoot.
I like running trains. Model trains.
I have been sent this video more than 50 times in the span of one day. So let's talk about it. Now, the exact model of locomotive that this woman is holding is the Lionel Legacy SD40T2 locomotive. Now, we know this because, based off of the size of the engine in her hands, as well as this quick screenshot that showcases one of the bogies, you can see the 3-rail center pickups right here, which indicates it is an O-gauge model. Now, we then have to turn to the running number 8803 in the Union Pacific livery. The only model train company to manufacture that is Lionel under their Legacy line. And why do I bring all this up? That is an $800 locomotive. Now,
Oh, well, that video took an unexpected turn. Oof. Oh my.
You can't cast that for free because it's Cyber Monday. The judge is going to tell you the same thing.
That pussy was pissed. Not as pissed as the prostitute's pissy gummy pussy behind the bushes at the strip club. Goddamn whore.
Are these guys gonna attack me? You guys cool or what? Wait. Oh shit. Wait. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, wait. You guys cool or what? What are you guys doing? Are you guys gonna attack me? What's going on? I'm just delivering a package. What are you guys doing?
As opposed to the Newports, when you go into a white neighborhood, you might get accosted by 3 gobbledygooker turkeys. But instead of them stealing your truck, these 3 gobbledygooker turkeys just gave you a better deal on your auto insurance. That's the horrors of the white neighborhood.
I hear you are looking for an engine. They are in my factory. Company and low mileage. I have a lot of beautiful engines. Beautiful engines. Company need engines. Find the engine. I'm Martina. I will be waiting.
Look at this right. Stop. Are you serious? Yes.
Well, open it and then let's cry.
You did not pay full price for this.
I got it half off, so it wasn't full price.
It was half price.
It's the Anthropology Rock.
What? Who?
Anthropology Rock.
Well, good.
They are
mine it?
literally, they have sold out.
Okay,
You
archaeology,
can't
never
find
mind.
them anywhere.
What is it supposed to do?
These are $350. You cannot find these anywhere.
Well, I wouldn't pay $3.50 for it. What's it supposed to be?
It's a
Because I think every one of us had something like that happen to us that are like, we're like overly excited about. It could be a Pokemon card. It could be like a classic comic book. It could be like I'm visiting my parents one time, and they had a sound system in their house. It was connected. It had there was literally speakers on the ceiling in multiple rooms. And they never used it, but I was out there and I was overly excited that I had a wrestling theme song that was thought to be lost to the sands of time, and I was like, I gotta play it right now. I bet Dad'll love it. And I was like, what the fuck are you playing? Why would I care? I was like, you just crushed my dreams. I thought you would be excited to hear, Seth Rollins' new music, and you're not. He's like, I never even knew he came out the music. Oh, God damn it, Dad. And you pretend to at least be interested once in a blue moon. Oh, well. Damn, I'm gonna see that fucking prostitute shitting that Texas cheesesteak till the end of time. God damn, it smelled like a dead skunk. Like a skunk got fucking run over and got baked. Oh, it was rotten. It's like it wasn't even shit smell, and I could see the steam rising off of that shit with the green onions built into the piles of mush that was coming out of that prostitute while she was using that Best Buy bag to dig in her own asshole, trying to pull out the extra chunk here and there. I used to hear about how parents would have constipated children. They dig around in them with a Q-tip to free them up, and that's what I was like, oh God, this must be like a early childhood memory, except she's replacing the Q-tip with a see-through Best Buy bag so she can pull out the really, really constipated chunks of shit, which would be par for course, because my understanding is there's ladies of the night love to ride the horse, if you know what I mean. They love to get on the H train, and that typically makes them a little bit of the constipated nature, so they might have to reach up in there and just get them a pinch of the beef jerky and just try to pull it out the best that they could. Oof. Anyway.
Выпью твою эту пиво. Я уже пью. Я пью. Я уже выпила.
Hiya, guys. Anita Buffum here.
What do you think Anita Buffum was arrested for?
Hiya, guys.
Okay. Would you rather? You gotta fuck that one time, but then you get to fuck your perfect 10 times, but you have to fuck that one time. No condom. You gotta bust inside of it, and not their mouth. You gotta bust inside their asshole. But if you do, you get to fuck your perfect 10. If there's girls in here, I mean, they could be your Brad Pitt or whoever. But it is a sausage fest in here. So it could be your perfect 10. You just got to nut up in that thing one time. Just blow it in there. Hiya, guys. You got to hear, hiya, guys, the whole time. And for the soundtrack, you got to listen to. That song is playing the whole time you're pumping that trash compactor full of your beef.
If you go to Rutgers University, the campus creature's waiting for you. Where are all my frats at?
Oh my god!
For the ground?
Yeah,
for the tube?
For the thumbnail.
Oh, if it's for the
Thumbnail, bro. Dude, Mike, just hop on in. Hop on in.
No, hey, I don't think I'm gonna float.
You're gonna float.
No, get me out.
I got you.
No, get me out.
I got you, bro. Hey, y'all didn't know.
No, please don't let me. No,
you're good.
Bro, you sure? No, I'm not.
I've seen this a million times. You're good.
Bro, please.
I promise, you're good. You want me to get in with you? I'll get in with you. Hold on.
Look. Hold me slowly until I float.
Okay, let go. You got the life jacket on, man. You're good.
No.
You're good. You're floating. You're good.
No.
You're good. You're floating right now. Now hold on to the fish. He floats. There you go.
No.
Hold me slowly until I float. That sounded very romantic.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Uy, ¿cuál es esa?
Hello, Moto.
We've all been there.
Let's talk about how I can drink 24 drinks a day while still being totally functional and normal. If you're new here, I made a bet with some guys that I hate that I could drink 24 drinks a day on average for the year while getting in the best shape of my life, which I'm doing by not lifting but taking steroids. I don't have a job with a boss who would be upset with me for drinking. I make content, I gamble, I have a bunch of different weird funnels for all my different accounts online, and a lot of credit card debt. When I wake up, the first thing I do is I'll mix a couple shots of vodka with an energy drink and electrolytes. I did that about an hour and a half ago. I take an Adderall if I'm back on it, which I am right now, and I take a shower and I have another 2-shot drink with an energy drink in the shower. Now I'm not hungover anymore. Then I have something for breakfast and I have coffee with a shot of vodka in it. So I've been awake for an hour and a half and I have 5 drinks in me and I'm totally fine, obviously. Over the next 5 hours, I'm making content while having 1 to 2 drinks an hour and I'll have been 12 drinks deep and it's 4 o'clock. And as you can see, I still wouldn't be drunk at that point, maybe a tiny buzz. And I'll nap for a couple hours, and then between 6 and 12, I'll drink 2 drinks an hour, which again, isn't crazy.
I don't care for math. That was also hot dog related if you noticed the shirt. I think that was one of the other cheap vodkas too. It looked like Vladimir or whatever the fuck, but I think that was Smirnoff. I don't know. I don't know the price of this shit. I drink energy drinks. United States of America energy drinks. The kind the U.S. champion in WCW, like when Lex Luger was U.S. champion. This is what he would have drank.
Introducing the George Floyd lighter.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Set fire to buildings. Light a pregnant woman's belly on fire. Smoke Fent.
Oh, whoops, I played the wrong video.
Well. Mood shock and bloodline wiped clean. Blood shock detected, opinion rejected. Jeans were wasted, never mix. Keep mixing. Oy vey. What a lovely child. Tel Aviv impressed. What's going on here? What the fuck? Happy cup, big.
Every time I drive past that goddamn synagogue and I see those motherfuckers fuckers walking around in there, which ironically has a giant sign on a telephone pole there that says, "You don't have to feel obligated to give any money to anyone, to any homeless people in this area," which I just know is a way of hinting around, like, but if you want to come into the synagogue and leave a donation, you go right the fuck ahead. God damn, I just drive by there and I know every one of them are just going, boy, I just heard there's another white woman dating a black guy. I'm overjoyed. What about you, Ingve?
Damn, that's your outfit for the day, bro? That's it? Got you fucked up. You don't play no games, do you? Let's say you don't wear what you need to wear, don't you? No, that's right.
Hello? I got some fucking Dove men's soap for you, too.
Okay.
Get some of that men's soap on your body. Because you smell like shit, too. And you're a man.
I'm not. I'm not.
The Gagger Demon is looking for some bad boys. Oh, on the Gagger Demon. Oh.
One of the other official mascots of the Dumpsterverse, the Gagger Demon, and the homosexual wearing the COVID mask, jumping on a bag and hitting his head on the thing.
Hey, smell my flower. I can't do it anymore. You're so fucking gross. I keep doing your laundry and there's shit stains on your boxer shorts. Are you serious? Why can't you wipe your ass like every other fucking person? And then when I go into the bathroom to go potty, to pee, there's piss on the seats, piss on the floor, piss on the way to the bathroom. There's like a fucking trail. Are you pissing your pants? Do you not know how to fucking piss in the toilet? Are you like 2 years?
She seems like a little bit of a handful. Someone died. I don't know who died. I don't know that name. We don't have a hoot and a holler over here. That's what we do here. We have a hoot and a holler. We check a lawnmower, see if they got gas in it. No, Glory Hole Dogs is the best. You get to hear the splurching. The splurching's the best part. Where
of the meat, no, as the mustard and the onions.
That's it. That is it, man. My old hometown was full of those cars. You would literally have the guy. Well, you just said it. I don't even need to elaborate. $400 car, $5,000 stereo, and these idiots. They were all stupid. They would let each other borrow their stereos. It's the strangest thing I've ever heard. It's like they would unhook their stereo to let their friend, also in a $400 car, drive around in it because they thought that would help them get girls. I'm like, you still know you're driving like a $400 car, right? Okay. It never worked. Well, let me put it to you this way. They would say it worked. They would be like, yeah. I went to the strip and I was playing Snoop Doggy Dogg by Snoop Doggy Dogg. And it really impressed these super hot girls that were like, wow, you must be super duper cool because you got a stereo in your car and you're playing rap music. So that makes you cool. So kind of fuck you. And they'd have that story and they'd all high five. And no one, it never happened. It never happened. You seen a dude microwave a diaper? Now, one of the questions I have when somebody says something like that, I think it's a reasonable question. But if you've seen a dude microwave a diaper, did the diaper, I don't know, crinkle?
Camp Crinkle is sort of this camp where everyone is crinkly, everyone's wearing diapers. We've built out Zesty Cheese Ranch, this kind of interesting little baby fur campsite. So baby fur is the segment of ABDL, which is adult baby diaper lover, and furry combined. So it's often furries, so cute animal characters, but they usually will role play as younger characters. People don't want to go across a room and be like, "Oh, you're in a diaper," right? They don't want to embarrass someone. So what they might say is, "Oh, are you crinkly?" Because the plastic makes sort of a crinkling sound as you walk. We are the number.
The plastic makes sort of a crinkling sound when you walk. I mean, I don't know if any of you knew that, but it happens. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Sorry, fans. I didn't mean to play that. Not when what this woman accusing of Donald Trump of doing just happened.
Please arrest Trump for stealing my keychain with my gym membership on it. I had last night when I went to sleep, and while he raped me in the Lower East Side, he stole my keychain again with my gym membership on it, and he stole my purse.
I don't know. What do you think the main event of that story was? Donald Trump making her work a shift at the grape factory, or the keychain with the gym membership? I don't know. Gym memberships are, they can be $9.99 a month and up. So I think I'd have more PTSD over that.
After having 4 kids by 4 different niggas.
Live look at the EBT community. I haven't even got out of bed and I got sent this video. What did she just say?
I can honestly say I'm finally in a place where I can just be. I got tired of living in anger from being portrayed by the niggas I thought I loved. I decided.
You know the baffling part to me is? Dudes got such low standards, right? Right? It used to be if a woman had this many children by this many people, disqualified. Can you imagine being the 4th dude? Oh my God, what a humiliation.
Hey, I just heard a Jewish man just heard about another, black man hooking up with a white woman. God damn them fucking Jewish people. They just love to hear about it. They love the mutants that get born from that marriage.
What time is it?
1? I don't know how to read time.
What time is it?
2:30. That's like 2:30.
What time is it?
It's 12:41.
What time is it?
2?
What time is it?
2 o'clock.
What time is it?
9:30. Oh no, hold on.
Take your time.
She 50.
What time is it?
What the? That clock don't make no sense. This is the short clock, right? That's for the hour, right? It's gonna either be on a number. It ain't gonna be in the middle.
So what time is it?
I'm gonna say 9:45.
What time is it?
10:30.
What time is it?
9:30.
What time is it?
It's 9:30.
What time is it?
9:30.
What time is it?
9:30.
What time is it?
9:30.
What time is it?
9:35.
What time is it?
9:45.
What time is it?
9:35.
What time is it?
Nah, what's up with your clock? Cause your clock's not making sense, man.
You know how to read a clock?
Yes, I be looking at the clock every day, man.
So what time is it?
6:45.
What time is it?
6:45.
What time is it?
6:45.
What time is it?
It's 6:45.
What time is it?
It's 6:45.
What time is it?
10, 20, 28.
What time is it?
It's giving 5:40.
What time is it?
Pass, I'm pass it. I'm passing.
What time is it?
It's about 10, 20 something.
Oh my.
It's actually very common for people in Colorado to get ran over because a lot of people ride bikes and scooters and walk, and drivers are not paying attention. But there are some instances where drivers intentionally try to run somebody over, like they did with my cousin. He was on a bike ride and he was 2 streets away from my house when a drunk driver not only sped up but swerved over to intentionally hit him, which I learned from the witnesses. And for those of you who are going to say this is fake, here's his bike, here is him, along with the EMTs, and this driver was like super drunk and came from 2 hours away, just causing havoc in our city. He was actually caught because he wrecked into somebody else after this happened.
Tits. I apologize if I have any connection issues tonight. I think I've been infected with.
That's gonna be like getting Glitchy O'Greg to stop glitching. I'm not gonna stop glitching now. I'm Glitchy O'Greg. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Fuck you. You stop that this instant.
Let him go. We'll never catch up to him. Not with our frame rate.
I didn't stop glitching now. I am Glitchy.
Number 2. Number 1. Number 2.
About the same. Number 1 might be a tiny bit better.
Number 3. Number 4.
Number 3.
5 and 6. 5 and 6. About the same?
Yeah, they're pretty much... Can I see 5 one more time?
5 and 6.
Yeah, they're about the same.
Really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death.
The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town. Shit flying in my mouth. The fuck? I can't see pollen. Let's get the fuck out of this country, motherfucker. I can't even see me. Okay.
That classic clip, that cracks me up every time I see it. I mean, there's other ones like it too, but like that one does, because it's like he's all prim and proper. It's like, and recently the town committee is meeting about imposing new regulations. Like, goddamn dog, fat you!
You got big black tubes of cock on your roof. You've got big black cock on your roof.
Hey, bro, you got some black cock on your roof. Black cock on your roof. Black cock on your roof, bro.
You got
Cock on your finger.
you got something on your top.
Bro, you got 2 tubes of black cock on your car, man.
2 tubes of black cock. You've got black cock on your car, man.
Ha! I wonder what was going on there.
That's a surprise. I'm used to every asshole smooth skin in this town giving me shit just because I look like a klutz. I'm glad to see that there are a few worthwhile people around here. Listen.
You know what? I'd rather eat a sandwich with that guy than this guy.
Excuse me, sir. Can we have lunch together? What? Can we have lunch together? It'll be kosher. We can have a kosher meal together. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to have lunch together? Would you like to have lunch together? Lunch? Would you want to have lunch together, me and you? No? Excuse me, sir. Would you like to have lunch together? Hey, guys. Shalom. You want to have lunch together? Can we have lunch together?
I'd rather have lunch with those bags of trash. I don't know if the money was good. I mean, yeah. And it's normally $350. $350. How did she get? I thought she was like the #1 cheerleader. Am I like not reading this right? Turkeys are in mating season. They always seem angry. They are stupid as fuck and easy to scare if they get close. Well, you know, you could tell that person was of some sort of collar. One of the many callers that know nothing about turkeys. See, it's usually people that are complected like you or I that has probably been turkey hunting at some point in your life. In fact, I would say it's a pretty easy stereotype to give us Polacks. You know, at some point you probably have been turkey hunting or hunting of some sort. I've been all of the hunting except for fucking bear. That was the only one. Deer hunting was like, you know, it was what it was. But the really gross part was when the uncles brought the thing home and hung it upside down in the garage and they gutted it open to like, ugh, that was something else. That was a hoot. I'm just going to say that. All right, rock. Oh, God bless. Poop scissors. Oh my God. I mean, I didn't even want to imagine that. That sounds like it sounds like a ripe and juicy accident waiting to happen. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I hope to God I don't have some suppressed memory about the old constipation Q-tip that might pop up in my brain eventually. See, I'm going to go back to this one and just say, if you're a horny enough Mexican with a light enough cowboy hat that it can just float away when the wind starts to blow, I'm just going to say he was probably thinking about, you know, digging through that constipation with his Mexican penis, you know, like just like kind of like punching holes in paper, and like eventually he'd have the hole big enough that he could maybe help her clump out like the rest. Like I've seen these videos of like Indian women from India, and they would do this fucking thing. I don't think it's YouTube safe. I've seen it on Twitter, but Twitter has about the same rules as Rumble, where these Indian women would reach into the butthole of a fucking elephant and pull out like a constipated chunk of turd, and then once the constipated part would come out, then that fucker would just start shitting everywhere. And I don't know why this reminded me of it, but like that comedian or whatever, Tom Papa, told this story on one of them radio shows. And I don't know much of anything about Tom Papa. I know he's done like voices on cartoons. I have never found that guy even remotely funny. I've never found him like infuriating, but not funny. He just seems like a comedian that they would put in a Disney movie or something. Anyway, he was telling some boring story that was almost as boring as he makes his own bread story that he told on Joe Rogan one time. But he was telling some boring story about how he was paid like close to $1 million to do like a stand-up routine for an Indian from India family. And it was just him performing in front of like 4 people. And he kept commenting on how beautiful the Indian women were that were there and the Indian women that he's seen. And that was like, yeah, I'm tapping out again because I've never seen one in my life. They all look like what you're imagining right now when I say Indian from India woman. He just kept going on and on about how beautiful these fucking women were. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did you see these women? What imagination do you have where you even dreamt them up? Like if you try to like tell your brain, okay, brain, I don't like you and you don't like me, but please, please, please help me imagine an attractive Indian woman from India. I think that just falls into challenge impossible territory. God damn, I was never, not even close. They all look like what you're imagining right now. Ugh. They don't even look as good as. In fact, that's probably the best looking one I've ever seen, is that. Even though I think this is more attractive.
This does affect my relationships because I make my priorities and sometimes other people are not happy by my choices.
51-year-old Vanessa is also a father of 6. Masking gives him a special feeling lacking in his regular life.
When I'm in my male mode as a man, I go out into public and I just blend in. And when I walk down the street, people don't pay any attention to me. But when I dress up and I put this mask on and the wig and, look very nice, it's like a beautiful woman walking down the street. You become one of the, I guess what you would call one of the beautiful people.
Yeah, I don't think Marilyn Manson wrote that song about them.
We heard you speak English, German, and Nay.
Yes.
Can you teach us some Nay?
Yes, what would you like to say?
I'd like to say, hello, my name is Annie.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know how to do that. Can you
In
try?
fact, why don't we get Horse Girl to look down the camera and tell everybody to listen to Horse Girl on Sidetracked in Nay. Take it away whenever you're ready,
I don't
Horse
know how
Girl.
to translate sidetrack.
Maybe we can put
I have to maybe
transcripts.
say sidetrack,
Yeah.
just like in English, and then okay. Sidetrack.
Wonderful, thank you. Horse Girl, thank you so much.
Did the fucking horse have the Michael Jackson disease? God. Oh, I'm out of goddamn energy drink. Now I have to drink healthy water. God damn it. Ugh. It's healthy. I feel myself fighting off diseases, and I don't like it.
Abs, my pronouns are they, them. Would you like to share yours with me?
Yes, of course. Mine are they, them too.
What should we do with your hair? Is it okay if I touch your hair?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Abs, my.
Oh, God. Ugh. Ugh.
If this works, the irony of needing scissors to open the scissors. Apparently there's a hack though. All my life, I have struggled with this packaging. Got sent to TikTok or I just discovered it. Someone has blown my mind. If this works, apparently you just squeeze.
Hell, it worked.
You drink?
No, it's bad for my legs.
Do they swell?
No. They spread.
Hai分手吗？问你，还分手吗？还分手吗？还分手吗？还分手吗？
That's right. Shit. I live in Goon Eternal. We don't tell any fart jokes here. I'm not a joke teller. I just say things, and sometimes I fall into something. You know, we got plenty of them joke tellers in the dabble area, which I'm in the dumpster verse. I'm not part of the DV. You know, you all have to find me. I'm not going over there. I don't want to go over there. But you know, over here we have fun. No farting ever. It's disgusting. It's air that, you know, should stay in the body forever and never expel.
Hey, Ty.
I bet Anne Frank could have heard that fucking fart up in the attic.
Yeah.
Well, at least we know what happened to her.
How you doing? Must be nice working in the fucking air, fucking bitch.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan? You know, I just do things.
You were born as
a female.
As a female, and now you're a man.
Yes.
Did you get changed into this?
Yes.
Okay, explain this for me, because I don't think a lot of people will understand.
I don't know. It's just, I just like to feel comfortable in my skin, so I just wear whatever I want. Okay. And especially during big events, I like to just dress how I feel. Okay. And so, this was just for fun. Okay. I love collars, so I wear those. Okay. But everything else is just kind of pride, whatever I feel comfortable in.
Something tells me that guy grew up without a father. Maybe his father didn't live in the same house as mom. Maybe he...
My dad lives in a downtown hotel, an ABC after-school special.
Everything is all right. He needs our support. He needs help. Daddy, I love you.
My dad can't be crazy, can he?
Can he? Oh my God, I know I just got word. another Jew heard that another black man is dating a white woman. Hey, I fucking love that. I don't know what it is. You tell them that, they just lose their mind. You hear that one of them broke up and they react sort of like, I think the black prostitute's tits probably looked better than whatever the fuck we were looking at there.
Oh my God, you guys, I swear. I'm here sitting in front of the police station waiting for my ride home, who's a very great friend of mine who is very helpful also. And I swear, the African-American brothers with the dreads are looking fine as hell around Iowa this last month or so.
Except when I see they're taking one of those beasts off of our hands, I'm kind of like, yeah, you know what? If you can bust nuts into the fucking gunt of whatever the hell that is, you deserve your free ride. You deserve your, live at her house for free, drive her car all around town while she's at work. You deserve all that. You take one of those nasty fucking beasts off the market. Ugh.
I can't bear chilling with they can't guard you, boy. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Silly Willie got the pineapple.
Okay.
Man.
How much this one in your country? $5. Crazy! This picture grape leaves in our factory only $1. Our factory is located in Shandong, China. We have 20 years experience in grape leaf products. No middleman, no commission. If you need it, come with grape leaves to get our catalog.
I hate it. This is so ghetto. How are you supposed to shop? She was gonna say steal. She was like, "How are you supposed to shop?" She was gonna say.
Favorite rapper that starts with Lil.
Which one died most recently?
I'm gonna try to get sturdy one more time because I didn't do it last time. What scene in the Boys in the Hood movie made you cry the most and most emotional?
No, I didn't see it. Were
Yeah.
they shooting each other?
Yeah, they were.
Why would I be crying at that movie? You must remember, the Klan is the original Boys in the Hood.
You know what the Klan used to call, and not that, that's a ghost. That is not a member of the Kluxons. I mean, yeah, his name is Clue, but don't you remember that actor from Return of the Living Dead, Clue? I don't know, Kluger. He's dead. That's just Ghost, and that is not one of them. But if it was one of them, there was a name they used to call those people. I think that ended with the letter P. I'm not sure what that word was supposed to be, though.
The way she flies.
I wonder what baddies ate today.
What I ate today as a baddie. Good morning, baddies. Creamer.
We're starting out the day with a cupcake.
Got some Olipop. Got these from Costco. We're gonna drink grape. Ah, there's a ladybug. Delicious. Lunchtime. Protein style.
A donut for the road trip. Blueberry cream cheese muffin. It's moist.
Gas station dinner per corn dog.
That fat fucking disgusting cunt would look good if she wasn't so repulsively goddamn fat. Just disgusting. Just a fucking abomination of the Lord. How can you let yourself get that goddamn big fucking nasty whore? Goddamn. Just take a bath with food.
I'm feeling like my old self again. Renewed, recharged, refocused, with nothing to stop me from being me.
Oh no!
Tom Holland only makes slop. She really went from obsession to marvel. Sis, the Yugoslavian underground is right there. What's the matter? Are you scared you can't talk really quietly in a dark room? Yeah, you're gonna be seeing about this on Letterboxd.
Yeah, but I did hear about that woman from Obsession getting in Marvel. Hey, good for her. Get that check. Because it was excellent. There's one of these days I want to sit down with somebody that likes that movie as much as me and just go through it beat by beat. I don't know if that would be entertaining or not, but I really, really, really liked Obsession. I thought there was a lot of great nuances in it. I mean, there's so many like kind of questions. It's like, all right, so you got the, you got the toy, and so it comes from somewhere. There's a phone number on the back. Who are these people answering the phone? What else is going on? Obviously, the guy that answered the phone, he had a connection to the actual soul of the girl that was trapped in some sort of hell because of the wish that took place. The guy at the end, I just assume he's the manager of the shop of the place that sold the toys. He knows something too because he had a wish and he's still around. There's just a lot going on in that movie. I just want to discuss it. But not with a clown.
Rob the jewelry store and tell them make me a grill. Had a whole top diamond in the bottom rose gold.
Oh, God.
So someone who believes in triangles... I'm sorry, what was that? So someone who believes in triangles sent me this image.
Yep, that's what I thought she said.
And if I were a more reactionary person, I would go, yeah, that's proof they exist. But the thing is, this is just the outline. Where is he? Where is he? What you're not gonna do is show me a paw print and tell me it's a dog. You're not gonna show me a crop circle and tell me that's the spaceship that made it. Anyone could have made this! This is the narrative that they want you to think. Wake up! Wake up! They're not real. You've never seen one. And if you had, you'd have more evidence than this.
Are you saying that, like, triangles aren't, like, naturally occurring geometric shape? They are. They are. They are found in nature. There are people who don't believe in triangles.
Well, not here. I mean, we're a triangle-free zone. But speaking of palate cleansers that are interesting, I didn't know that. Those little girls make me so happy. They're having so much fun playing that song. And just a reminder about how bad it smelled when I was walking back to the car.
今天是开学第一天，我满怀期待的去我们班，然后我一进去我惊呆了，恐怖的事情发生了。你知道有多少个印度人吗？我们班有多少个印度人吗？一进班，知道有多臭吗？我真的没有歧视的意思，我真的不歧视，但是这个真的就是事实。我一进教室。 铺天盖地的臭味，铺天盖地的臭味。然后就是有一些印度女生身上，有一些印度女生，她们身上有一股特别奇怪的味道，就是那种像熏香又不像熏香的东西，就是那种特别奇怪的味道，就像好像腋臭味混合着那个寺庙那种香的味道，特别奇怪，很奇怪的臭味。然后那种男生的身上就是一股嘎吱窝味，特别臭。中午就是中途下课。 然后我们班那帮人就会下去抽烟，然后再回到教室上就是一股汗臭加烟臭的味儿，混在一起，你知道有多难闻吗？
It was worse than a perfume of cigarettes, but it was full of smelly. It's getting to be about that time. See what's going on in the chat. Thanks, Nodak, for stopping by. Please remind everybody to hit that like button. It helps the Al Gore rhythm, or algorithm. Well, you know, if anything helps Al Gore and Al Gore's rhythm, you know, it can only help me. So what did we learn? There's a lot to be made nauseous here. There's not a lot of good here. Thanks for coming by. We don't get a lot of the human females here. So, and I'm afraid anything will run you all off. Okay, so you sent. Okay, well, that's not. I like to keep up with the drama in the adjacent universes. Steve is leaving us. He's got to be a grown up and go to bed. Don't none of you leave me. All of you stay here with me forever. Don't you want to be my friend forever and ever and ever? And for those of you that missed it, if you like stories, please rewind to the beginning while I tell a story about a cat or a rat trying to eat my feet and some silliness that happened at the strip club. Just some silly nonsense. Silly PG rated nonsense that's fit for the whole family. And be sure if you do rewind to the beginning to see if these stories are anything worth listening to, whatever you do, I do not suggest using headphones. I suggest you play them on your laptop or tablet and turn the volume up full blast. And no matter how much you might be tempted to, do not turn the volume down, because these are stories fit for the whole family. And they're in no way gross. So now Iced Answer again. I don't want to scare you off. So I'm giving you my word. If you do rewind to the beginning and you play these stories, not gross at all, nothing that will make you nauseous, just wholesome entertainment. No. They don't. All I know from the McDonald's dumpster girl is she packed a duffel bag full of clothes and moved to the where the Beverly Hillbillies went, and she wanted to begin her acting career. Now, I have not seen her in any major motion pictures or some pictures that have motion on them on the Pornhub, so I don't know what happened. Please hit the like button. And again, if you don't follow me on the Twitter machine, that's where you can hear me be an edgelord all throughout the week. This week, I get to actually go on tour. I don't know if this would be interesting to anybody, but I'm leaving the state tomorrow to go on some work adventures. I'll be in a couple of different states really quick. I probably will still stream as normal this week, but my Thursday stream, it will be a hotel stream. And you might have to put up with seeing me this close. Because I'll only have the one computer. I won't have both. So if you like to see close-ups of my feminine face, that isn't. Let me try to do some cute poses. Those were awful, and I apologize for trying. I'm going to have to get with YouTube later and see if they can't just delete that part of the stream. Please just pretend you didn't see that. Oh, Scott's here. Goddamn, Scott. It's been a fucking minute. I was getting ready to say I'm going to wrap her up, but shit, if I got some people coming in here now, goddamn, who cares? All I'm going to be doing this week is flying and flying again and flying one more time. I'm sorry. I'm going to be humble bragging a little bit. Some places I may be this week. I may be in Miami one day. I may be in Chicago one day. I may be back here one day, unless the planes go down. But I have to do some work-related maintenance, and I have to do it in person. It is not something that I can walk someone over to do on Skype. I have to actually touch the plug-ins and plug things in to other things and unplug things that should be unplugged. And they only trust me to do it. Thank God. I am actually trusted to do things out in the real world. Shocking, I know. Pale's still here. I was getting ready to play what I consider the exit theme. The exit theme is typically this, but it's not the exit theme yet. And that was not the exit theme. That one really was a whoops, I clicked it on purpose. This is what I consider the exit theme for the show.
My name is Tina. I'm from China. I have a lot of engines here. Many engines in my factory. They are very complete. They are very nobility. If you need many engines, you can find me. I hope you can find me. I hope you can choose me. I hope you can take them.
But it's not the end just yet. For those new people that just stopped in, what have you all been into? Tell me something, anything. Because, like everybody hears me bitch about the dabble verses and the shows. No one ever talks about what they've done this week. They wouldn't dare. They just materialize into existence every Dabbleverse show. And I think everybody on here that's still in the chat now, you've all been guests on the random shows and this, that, and the other. And these people, they just appear into existence to talk about the other shows. And that's it. Or talk about chatters. But for them to speak on, like, even going to a grocery store or shitting themselves or enjoying a nice view of the ocean or shitting themselves while pissing themselves, that would be unheard of. So I just wanted to know, did any of y'all do anything nice this week? Did you happen to see a prostitute fuck a man in an alleyway? Who knows? That's mean. We love the clown girls here. And I always encourage people, send in your clown girl videos. Yeah, wrong buttons. I forget. I can't keep anything straight. The day's been a fun day. Oh. Rewind. You have the ability to rewind. If you like, okay, I don't want to ever sound like I'm bragging. I had a really, really interesting couple of days, and I told them at the beginning of the video, and they're really filthy, and they're really filthy, really repulsive. You don't want me to tell them again now, because now I'm all out of piss and vinegar. I got some vinegar left, but no piss. No piss. There's nothing here that is the GAY word at all. You take that back. That's awful. Oh, okay. I got a would you rather, I think. Now my throat is drying up like a motherfucker. Harley, if a genius turned you into a biological gorgeous woman in her early 20s, would you be a masculine lesbian or embrace your femininity and be straight? Well, as everybody knows, I barely turned 18 recently, so that would make me an older woman by default. So you would be aging me. I'm a young person, barely 18. So if anyone has masturbated to me before today, you broke the law. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to call the police, but someone might. But, I mean, I'll play along with the question. Would I be a masculine lesbian or embrace your femininity and be straight? Well, I would say that probably the closest answer would be the masculine lesbian, but I would be a lazy masculine lesbian. I'd just be like, I'm not going to go to the gym except to like walk on the treadmill. I'm not going to be the bodybuilder lesbian. I'm going to be the lazy stay-at-home lesbian and get on whatever the lady grinder is and just, all right. She doesn't look like she can wrestle me into submission, but I will be able to pick her up into the tombstone pile driver position and have my way with her. Oh. Yo, peanut butter. One day I'm hoping old peanut butter 6'6", but no third six. It's going to land into that chocolate. And then one day it's going to rise up from that chocolate as this all-powerful Reese. That's going to be the day. That is going to be the day. All powerful. Then you'll be Reese Cup peanut butter 666. Oh hell the peanut butter. All right, here's one I can answer in my throat as it dies. Would you rather eat a foot-long hot dog or a foot-long corn dog? Oh, it is delicious either way. I mean, I want you to become King Reese 666, and then you have to have satanic imagery with your Reese Cup image. But all right, so foot-long hot dog, foot-long corn dog. That might be the toughest question I've ever been asked in my life. That might be harder than if I had the Thanos glove and could snap it. What race of people would I? Well, I won't finish that sentence. But foot-long hot dog or foot-long corn dog? I'm going to give you a controversial answer here and let you know I'm thinking about that corn dog. Because, I mean, all you really need for a corn dog is mustard, and you're good. You have mustard on a corn dog, you don't need anything else. Hot dogs, regular hot dogs. I mean, if you think about it, if you just had hot dog and bun, you're bored. If you have hot dog bun and ketchup, you're exactly as bored. Hot dog bun and mustard, okay, we're starting to get some additional flavors. You have to start adding on like chili cheese, onions, and all this other stuff to like really make like a regular hot dog palatable. I mean, hot dogs by itself aren't gross; they just kind of boring. But a corn dog is like pretty good automatically. We're talking about hot dogs and corn dogs. And, oh, fuck yeah, and peanut butter makes a pretty spot on observation there. It's more efficient for travel. I mean, because think about it. Let's say it's like, oh man, you won some food at Dairy Queen, and now you got to drive it home. You got to go home like right now. You can't stop. Which would you rather do? Like try to like hold a hot dog in your hand and drive home, or a corn dog? You could just do that. A hot dog, I don't know. Corn dog, you got that stick. I don't know. I mean, here's boring side talk. If you just like hearing me talk, and I apologize for all the coughing. My medicine dries me out like very bad the later the night gets. So that's why I'm always like chugging like water and stuff. Even though I just now drink water, my throat's going to dry out in 10 seconds. But corn, I mean, whatever you call the corn on the corn dog, that already tastes good. We got this place down here. It's like at the mall. It's at most of the malls here. It's called like K-Dogs. And they're Korean hot dogs. And, well, Korean corn dogs. And they make them all sorts of different ways. Some of them are spicy. Some of them, have like, it's like the hot dog, then the cheese, then the corn dog. And sometimes they put like sugar on it. And that sounds like it would be bad. It's not. It's fucking delicious. So if you have like one of those Korean corn dog places near you, I suggest giving it a shot, even if it sounds weird. I mean, if anything, you can just hack and just like, okay, eat the sugary part off first and then eat the corn dog as normal. But you don't have to. I'm telling you, it's fucking delicious. And these you don't want condiments. You want to eat it once it gets done, you want to eat it as is. So if you just get like a plain corn dog or a spicy corn dog or corn dog with cheese, yada yada yada, all this different combinations, don't ruin it by putting anything on it. It's like, you wouldn't go to an expensive steakhouse and get the best steak on the menu and then ruin it with A1. No, that would be ridiculous. You want to eat that steak as is to get the experience. And I'm searching up these fucking corn dogs, but they're fucking great. I promise you. I think dogs you can eat on the run. That is true. Dr. Harley, if a bar in Cambodia calls you looking for payment, well, I mean, my plan always was if like a bar, like I answer the phone and it's like, hello. And then on the other end, it's like, hello, this is the Cambodian bar. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. You serve alcohol there? And they go, yes. Yes, we serve alcohol here. We're calling you today. I'm like, what? You haven't paid your bar tab. You haven't paid your fucking bar tab. We want payment. We want payment today. Over the phone. I mean, without this warning, I probably would have dug that credit card out and just rattled off them numbers, flipped it over on its back, gave him the 6 number. But A. Thompson did chime in and say, if a bar in Cambodia calls you looking for payment, just ignore it. Cool. Going to ignore it based on this. I mean, we know lots of funky stuff happens at these bars in Cambodia. In fact, I'm not sure if any of y'all saw this, but like, I think what A. Thompson is getting at is the bar in Cambodia that I was just at, you know, just the other day. It had some kind of weird stuff going on.
Hey, peraí que eu quero ver, então pra você, se me cair, você vai se arrepender. Olhe, preste atenção, tu tem que me respeitar. Mulher de macho, ninguém pode gostar. Que história é essa? Os homens só pensam que uma ganha vai levar pra primeira.
I swear to God, man, I paid my bar tab. No, there's a lot going on at that bar that evening, but I paid my bar tab. I swear. Afterward, I checked out some hip-hopping rap music.
Let's go, let's go.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Good.
Dad. No. Oh.
I don't know. I think I'm going to need a little bit more convincing on the corn dogs. Opinions about the same. But you know what goes well with corn dogs, don't you? Cereal. Cereal. You know you got a job to get that cereal, don't you?
I'm confused.
Show me your left foot.
This is my left foot.
Which one?
This one.
That's your left foot?
I mean, this my. Wait, I'm trying to see which one I write with.
Yes, folks, these are the folks I gotta teach how to drive. The ones that still gotta think about what hand they right with to understand which is left and right. Let's start this one from the beginning. New drivers, pay attention. Put on the pedal.
This the pedal, right?
Yes, but what are you doing with the left foot?
Huh?
What you doing with your left
Nothing.
foot?
I'm trying to make sure they right.
Don't even put that one over there. Okay. We only use that right. Move that left one over. You scaring me.
Okay.
Put the right one through the middle of the brake. That is your left foot, sweetheart. Yeah.
And you wouldn't be surprised to find out that she caused an accident later on that day. accident of all time. Am I right?
Wait, keep it down. I want to hear him scream. Okay, he's gonna get stoned.
Hold on, wait, don't do it yet. Let me record.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Don't you do it, you won't.
Oh shit!
Run, Scott! Run! Run, go, go, go! Oh shit! Go! Oh my god! Close the door!
Oh my god, they're in the car.
Go! Leave the door closed. Leave the door.
I'm crying, nigga. Oh my god!
But for the people that came in late today, do you like magic tricks?
I can read your future. I can change it around some too. I look deep into your heart and soul. You do have a soul, don't you, Lawrence? Make your wildest dreams come true. I got voodoo, I got hoodoo, I got things I ain't even tried. And I got friends on the other side. He's got friends on the other.
That deserves an official kazoo sound effect. I got this kazoo from Five Below, and I got Five Below worth of nothing out of it. Fuck you, kazoo.
Yo. I was sucking dick.
I apologize. That was the wrong rap song. I wanted the one about women with boobs, and I played the wrong one. I have to find the one about the girls with boobs and play it to make up for it. Sorry. Damn right, that is very correct. Thank you for coming to farm some kelp over here. Yeah, now I guess we kind of are. This is the #1 hot dog related stream on the internet, in case you didn't know. We got hot dog, hot dog Earth 1 videos, hot dog adjacent videos. We have, dance numbers that are centered around like having like that perfect balance of like hot dog, synergy. All things hot dog all the time. But when it's not hot dogs, it's...
Do you want to get some candy?
Really, Mommy? Sure. Yes, thank you.
Oof. You all thought I was a little odd. Oh, I have a certified dance to help you get with some new ladies that you might want to try out.
Tylko jedno w głowie mam, koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam w krainę zapomnienia. W głowie myśli mam, kiedy
That's the dance of the Polacks. So Polacks unite in the chat, and we're going to have a meetup at some point. We're going to go visit the dumpster where all of this started, where none of you would have ever met me had the incident at the dumpster never happened. So that's where the tour begins. Then on one of our breaks, we go into one of the parking lots. We play some of my favorite Polak music, and we perform the dance to, well, I just call it the dance to get girls to look at us and find us attractive. I need to shorten it and call it something more punchy, but we'll call it the meander dance because that's what I do. But we were talking hot dogs. We were talking corn dogs. But did anyone in here have an objection to the thought of, I'm just going to say, a dessert corn dog?
What do you think you're doing? What is that? Is that the dessert? Is it my birthday? It's almost been a year. Does that? Oh. Thank you. It's just cheese and Oreo. It's so sweet and delectable. I can't remember the last time. Wait a second. What do you think you're doing? What is that? Why would you put a dog in there? This is so good. With just the cheese, I would cook this a 9 out of 10. But please don't make me. Oh, who would do that? The Oreo's good, but I don't want the sausage. Oh my god. Do you like doing this? Yeah. Ooh.
Do you like doing this to me? Do you like humiliating me with how good the Oreo hot dog tastes? Do you like doing this? No one should do this. No one should hide the hot dog and the Oreo and the cheese. I'm humiliated so good.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work. Nigga, are you crazy? They're handing out free sandwiches in hell. I ain't going. Damn. Get a job, nigga. Get a job. Get a job, nigga. Get a job. Go to work. Get a job, nigga. Get a job. Swing the wing. Get a job, nigga. Get a job, nigga. Go to work. Get your ass a job. Get your ass a job. Get your ass a job. Get your ass a job. Nigga. Get your ass a job. Get your ass a job. Get your ass a job. I always want something free. I ain't going.
And if you eat your daily corn dog, you can have great makeup like her or like me. Now, I was thinking of this, like, you know, after watching thousands of videos of the glory hole hot dog man, I was like, you know, there's a whole other lane that we could like open up in this avenue. It's like, what about hot dog cuckolding? You know, like you have the cuck chair, a man sits in it. He's sad. He's like, why are you doing this to me? Why? Why? And then the camera slowly pans over, and there's an interracial couple. They're not kissing. They're not even touching. One's eating a hot dog and another a corn dog, and they're eating it nice and slow. I'm just saying. I might have accidentally fell onto a new adult video that maybe if we all pull our resources, you know, we get the right dabble versus people in here that would mind performing this. See, I'm not an actor, you know, I'm not a comedian, you know, just like a busted clock. I can be funny about twice a day, but I'm just going to wander into it. But I can direct. I can produce. Those are my strengths. I can tell you what to do to succeed, and I can't do it myself. That's why it's like my in-person cosplay career. I'm better at directing traffic than doing any of it myself. But yeah, let's all think about it. Let's put that in our parking lot for now. It's like hot dog, corn dog, cuckolding. If you don't like that,
Too late to try and apologize for my mistakes, but I just want you to know I hope he buys you flowers.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Uber Eats for Caleb?
Yes, thank you.
I noticed you didn't leave a tip. Do you have like cash you want to give me or anything?
Honestly, you're pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie. If you flash me, I'll tip you 500 cash right now.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't got 500 cash, but I appreciate the titties though.
But are you
Yeah, have a good
serious?
day.
I mean, I'd love to hear you all chime in on any, you know, original content that we might try to come up with at some point. But while we're thinking about that, I want to talk health and safety with you all. And I want to ask you all a very serious question.
你多久没拉屎了？上次拉屎又是什么时候？你现在在拉屎吗？是什么颜色？是什么味道？今天你拉屎了吗？就拉屎吧，就拉不被定义的事。
And one thing that we don't put up with here is like hot dog slander, anything anti-hot dog. We've had basically, you know, hot dog Klux Klan in here trying to turn my church of meat lover footlongs against it. We're just not going to have it here. If I catch anyone, and I mean anyone, talking shit about hot dogs in this chat, in this dumpster verse.
What the freak did you just freaking say about me, you little I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I have been involved in numerous raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I'm trained in guerrilla warfare, and I am the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which have never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Those comments? Think again, fucker. As we speak, my secret network of spies is being contacted all over the USA, and your IP is being traced right now. So you better prepare for that storm, maggot. The storm that wipes out the pathetic thing that you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime, and I can kill you in over 700 ways. And that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the United States Marine Corps, and I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of this continent, you little shit. If only you could have known what kind of holy retribution that little clever comment, the little clever hate comment was about to bring upon you, which is wrong. Maybe you would have held your fucking tongue, but you couldn't, and you didn't, and now you're paying the price, you goddamn idiot. My opinion is always right, and I will shit fury all over you, and you will drown over it. You're fucking dead, kiddo.
Anyone anti-hot dog is wrong. Anyway. Hey, do you all like Pokemon?
You said you a Naruto character?
I'm Naruto Uzumaki himself.
So you are the real Naruto?
Of the real world, yes. Anyone can be their own.
Show me a superpower.
You mean jutsu? Okay. Kagebushi no Jutsu! Rasengan!
I think you all know how I feel about living around gang members from the hood, and I don't know, that was probably the most ferocious gang member character I've seen in a minute. I'm going to reconsider going toward that now leasing sign that was in the background now that I've seen this. Oof. Oh, sorry. I got distracted by the owl. Now my chat's out of order again. I don't know where I'm at. How many people still here? Do y'all still love me? Yeah, there's a lot of these. They've been bringing in their anti-hot dog hate into my stream, and I don't care for it. I'm about to end the stream, never do a stream again unless the hot dog hate quits. I told you, they don't sell hot dogs at the goddamn butt fucking strip club. I am so sick of telling you people that they don't sell hot dogs at the strip club anymore after what happened. I'm not allowed to talk about what happened. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. That means it's the you can't talk about it agreement. They don't sell hot dogs at the fucking strip club anymore. Shh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Rob the jewelry store and tell her make me a grill. Had a whole top diamond in the bottom rose gold.
God damn, that prostitute shit the fuck out of that Philly cheesesteak, though. God damn. I mean, really reflecting on seeing that woman shitting behind the bushes and how it looked exactly like the Philly cheesesteak I had earlier that day. I'm still wondering how I don't have some kind of like you know, retroactive like food poisoning from it.
Wait, it's gonna get all over me.
Oh my god, what the heck happened?
Squishy, and let's see if this actually works.
It works!
Do a big.
Wow, wow. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Sakading, sakading, padungking, dung. Sakadung, kading, padung, ding.
I saw something kind of infuriating in the comic book world. Well, it's really more like comic book movie world adjacent today. Just the uneducated masses with their opinions that are wrong.
Is The Dark Knight better than these movies? The Dark Knight or Iron Man 1?
Iron Man 1.
The Dark Knight or The Winter Soldier?
Winter Soldier.
The Dark Knight or No Way Home?
No Way Home.
The Dark Knight or Black Panther 1?
Oh, Black Panther. Absolutely.
The Dark Knight or Man of Steel?
Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight or Logan?
Logan.
The Dark Knight or Deadpool 1?
Deadpool.
The Dark Knight or Deadpool and Wolverine?
Deadpool and Wolverine.
The Dark Knight or Venom 1?
Venom.
The Dark Knight or X2?
Oh, Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight or Blade 1?
Blade.
The Dark Knight or Days of Future Past?
Days of Future Past.
Did you see how hard she cut out for Black Panther and Blade? I wonder why. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to assume anything. You know what happens when you assume? That makes,
What is the sexy in the Western country? Big bone cube bone. Our image toward the American sexy is like bone cube bone, so like big and a big butt. We are not showing any skin. What is the sexy part? We call it unaji. Back of the neck when you wear the kimono, it's really showing the sexy. Arigato.
well, we learn something new every day.
Yo, imagine how wild nursing homes will be in 50 years when trans people get Alzheimer's and wonder where their dicks went.
Yeah.
England?
Hello, my name's Dee, and I'm a shopkeeper in London.
Have you got any ant powder?
Sorry, I never see you.
Have you got any ant powder?
Ant powder? No, ant powder's cruel. It makes the ant stomachs explode. It's much better to use something like this, white vinegar. And you can just put a few drops of white vinegar wherever the ants come, and it stops them without harming them. Or talcum powder, or even black pepper powder. But you can use white vinegar in bowls in places to stop even mice, rats and squirrels and foxes without harming them.
Sorry, I'm listening and it's interesting, but have you pissed yourself?
Sorry?
Have you pissed yourself?
No, of course I haven't pissed myself. Why would I have pissed myself?
Sorry, I see a wet patch on your crutch and wonder if you'd pissed yourself.
No, there's no wet patch. That's just where I was drinking water.
I know you've pissed yourself. No need to be embarrassed. It happens to us all.
No, of course.
Uh-oh, you do that, and you're going to have a really, really, really itchy koala bear. Uh-oh, shame, shame. That would be where I would play the itchy koala bear video, but apparently it's hiding from me.
Y'all see this? Says manager. Yeah, if you have a problem, you could take it up with the boss man, let's just say.
I mean, I don't give a shit. I know it's fake, but even if that was a crazy person, would you be able to turn it down? I don't think so. I think that definitely is a solid stays in the wood category. Like I'll figure it out. I'll figure out what med. I'll go through my bucket right there of meds, minus the one a day and the Ricola, and we'll figure out what one will like sort you out, lady.
Did you know that crabs can make noise? Yeah, I had no idea until I got one. But it kind of sounds like. But yeah, let's see.
I didn't do that for months. I didn't drop a bomb on Paris. I asked for surrender 5 times before we attacked Warsaw. Everything was refused.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that crab said that. We need a palate cleanser.
Mr. Slap.
Do you do OF?
Yeah, I might.
I wouldn't touch you if you were the last 2 people on Earth. Bruh.
Oh, that kind of makes me feel bad.
Don't give a
Processing the most triggering breakup I've had in 9 years.
What? What do you mean you're breaking up with me? I'm processing the most triggering breakup I've had in 9 years.
I'm thirsty and I want a hot dog. Speaking of heavy metal,
Please get help. You are literally torquing this family apart. Now,
Do you see how you're hurting the people that love you? No, stop, please. Please stop.
Don't stop. Get it, get it.
Whatever.
Well, Olive didn't even hide it. Olive said the whole word earlier. I don't know if you saw it. You said the whole word, and YouTube didn't censor it. The beef ones burned on the grill. Those for homemade ones, those are the best, easy, without like question. Like, I mean, I can't. I'm not on ground floor or anything, so I can't grill. But like, so what I have to do if I make them at home is I just gotta do them in the oven. I mean, people that boil hot dogs, I think you need to be on a fucking FBI most wanted list. There's just something wrong with you if you boil hot dogs and eat them like that. Just put them in the oven. They get done in like 2 or 3 minutes, and they're like cooked. Yes, they do. Don't you say that. I'm a tall man, and I dress strange. So, yeah, most people, you know. Hey, that's my name. How you doing? Yeah, we do. Serious answer to that question. We have Nathan's Hot Dogs here. You can also just buy them standalone at most every Walmart, Kroger, blah blah blah. We got Portillo's, which is a good place to go. We got Mooyah and Five Guys, which both sell their own flat top burger. Shake Shack has a flat top hot dog as well. So yeah, we live in the Islamic Mecca of hot dogs. Now that's the brand, right? Because I know there was a brand called Hot Wieners, and they're supposed to be a 10 out of 10 as far as like great tasting, and they come in like different flavors. If I'm thinking of the right one, but I know for a fact there is a brand called Hot Wieners. I think that's what you're talking about with me here, and yeah, oh yeah, they all are. LL coming in hot with a filthy joke. This is not a humorous stream. We don't laugh here. We have serious conversations about hot dogs. But I'll allow it. Why do all hot dogs look alike? Because they are inbred. I know what you're saying. I get it. Oh, God. They're inbred. That means the hot dogs fuck each other, and they're like cousins, and I think something about them fucking. I don't know anymore. It's amazing how these people don't know how a chemical reaction works. Yeah. There was I got a few of those chemical reaction videos. I mean, I already played them like literally minutes ago, so I don't want to burn them up and play them again. But yeah, you have the boiling hot spoon in like salt, sugar, and water. So you have that reaction. The nail polish on whatever the fuck that. It is neat. It is neat when you haven't seen it before. It's new to you. But yeah, most of these videos are. And it's also the reason why there's going to be a data center near you any day now, just so they can, have more power. to output those videos onto your computers that need those sticks of RAM. And then, and tied into all that, you'll see the uptick of more flock cameras in your neighborhood. So when you sped in your car for 10 seconds, you'll get a ticket in the mail and all that other bullshit that they're doing. That's not really happening in red states. I can't really say. I know if you chose to live in a blue state, have fun with those flock cameras. You know, might want to think about like saving up a couple of paychecks, and if you don't live in a house that you own, I want to think about getting you to, you know, one of the red states that aren't going to put up with that shit. In fact, the most random red state that probably won't put up with anything ever, it's not even my state, because my state bends the knee on a lot of stuff, like fucking mosques. There's goddamn 11 trillion mosques here now that weren't here 7 years ago. Montana, you know, if you have a good work from home job that you're not afraid of ever losing, might be a good time to think about moving to Montana. They're not going to put up with any of this shit. They're not going to put up with data centers, flock cameras. You know, if you have kids, you're not going to have to worry about your kids being indoctrinated into the they-them lifestyle. You know, I got some dear close personal friends in Montana. They can't say enough good things about it, except, you know, it's hard to find housing, and if you don't already have a job, you're fucked. So, you know, just say it. Don't move there for a job. Don't move there if you're looking for a job. You got to have one lined up already, and it's colder and shit. No, Olive didn't do nothing wrong. We're joking. Olive put the unedited N-word in the chat, and YouTube let it. But he definitely, he didn't do anything to get in trouble with me. All of his sacred here. He's one of my sacred dumpster chatters. Olive probably went to bed by now, I would imagine. Normally I would be in bed by now, but fuck, you all are here, so I've got videos to play and things I can ramble about. Like the $5 kazoo that didn't work. Yeah. I think the regular sized hot dogs at Dairy Queen are all beef, but the foot long ones are those bullshit ones made out of turkey and chicken and all that. But don't quote me. You'll have to. I know people cut up hot dogs and chili or mac and cheese. Well, that's the funny thing. You say that in jest. But like that restaurant Potbelly, they do chili and mac and cheese. So I mean, you could do it yourself, but you'd be Frankensteining the dinner yourself. So it wouldn't really be the same thing. Like, like, let's say you got like a hot dog from an official hot dog place, like Portillo's or something, and you bought it at the same time that you got like the chili mac and cheese. I guess you could take it upon yourself to chop it up and put it in there. But, you know, again, it would be a Frankenstein effort. And would the payoff, would it really pay off? I guess we would. I don't know. Really? Out of brisket? Yeah, and I'm not fucking joking, A. Thompson. The hot dogs they sell at the 7-Elevens here, they're all beef, and they're fucking excellent. Now, what isn't excellent at all, and for any of you all that ever have watched like Perry Caravello's stream, like it's not an exaggeration. The fucking pizza at 7-Eleven is the worst thing I have ever had. It was like biting into the death of every one of the family members that I deeply cared about. The fucking worst thing I have ever eaten in my life. The smell of the prostitute shitting a skunk out earlier today smelled better than the smell of a 7-Eleven pizza. It is the worst. It's not worth being free. If you answered your door and someone fucked up an Uber Eats and they sent you like a whole pie of a 7-Eleven pizza, you may as well just throw it out a window. It is, I can't describe it. It's the worst. I used to think the worst pizzas were the pizzas like if you had like if you've ever been to a state that has Burgess IGA is basically like Kroger or Walmart, but it's not in every state. But Burgess IGA, they used to, like when I was a little kid, they used to have their own like food department where they would make food in the back and then wrap it in the plastic for sale to the public. And all this shit it would be like, Burgess IGA hamburgers, Burgess IGA pizza. And they were all priced a little cheaper than the cheapest of whatever it was you were looking for. So if you were, wanting a cheap pizza, it would be the cheapest. The Burgess IGA made by the fuckers in the back pizza would be the cheapest pizza. Yeah. Repulsive. And I used to think that was the worst because my parents would pull that shit. They would get into these modes sometimes where they would go, okay, we need to cut corners everywhere we can. We're still going to buy you pizza, little Harley, but we're not buying you the good pizza anymore. We're buying you the Burgess IGA pizza. And I really, truly used to think that was the most repulsive shit on the planet. I hated it. I truly hated it as a kid. It was unappealing to look at. I remember, okay, this is just a dumb, embarrassing kid's story. But I remember my parents bought it and I burst into tears just looking at it. I was like, it looks like what poor people eat. It just looks poor and cheap. And I was bawling my eyes out. And they were like, stop being a little fucking brat and eat the supermarket pizza, you son of a bitch bastard. We're going to cook it in the oven and you're going to eat it and you're going to like it and you're going to apologize for being a fucking brat. My parents, they made it as is. They didn't buy any extra cheese or anything like that. They made it as is. And then we all went to the dinner table and we all bit in at the same time. And all of us were revulsed. Just, all of us were, and I was crying already. It's like, I don't want to eat the fucking poor people pizza. I don't want to eat the poor people pizza. Jesus Christ, can't you even get Chef Boyardee? What the fuck are you doing to me? I'm going to lose my mind later on in life and dress like a clown. You're like, shut the fuck up. You're going to be normal. And then right as mom was like rearing her hand back for the slap, like one hand was rearing back for the slap, while she was taking a bite of the pizza at the same time. And then and she just dropped the hand for the slap, and the fucking pizza came tumbling out of her mouth. And the same with Dad. And me, I was already crying, so it didn't get any worse. I was like, it tasted exactly like I fucking thought it would. Oh my God, this is repulsive. And my dad was like, I fought in the fucking war. I hate better MREs than Burgess IGA pizza. And honest to God, the taste of that goddamn pizza, it lasted to me until I finally had 7-Eleven pizza, like in 2022. When I finally had it, I was like, oh my God. It's like dragging cardboard through a dumpster. But now that I tied in the word dumpster into the show, that's like finding a way to say we're going through some growing pains. I think it's about time to see what Tina's up to. I wonder what Tina's up to right now. And I wonder where she lives. I wonder if she works anywhere and has anything useful to sell. I guess we'll find out.
My name is Tina. I'm from China. I have a lot of engines here. Many engines in my factory. They are very complete. They are very nobility. If you need many engines, you can find me. I hope you can find me. I hope you can choose me. I hope you can take them.
But yes, sound off. If you've ever ate anything as repulsive as supermarket pizza or 7-Eleven pizza, I would like to know. Oh yeah, I am. Again, for those of you that come in late, it's like whenever I play a video, it fucks my chat up on my side. So like it makes it all out of fucking order, and it takes me a minute to get it back in order and then look to see if I missed, anything or any new people. Because, sometimes new people come in, they leave like one comment and, dip out. But I try to catch them so I can acknowledge them. So they might stick around to see if this is worth the shit or not. Spoiler alert, it's not. Because like I say, and I say it over and over again, I'm not ever going to be a Dabbleverse show. I'm not going to stream snipe another show. I'm not going to have 3 people on at the same time as me while we stream snipe another show. And we play a video and we pause it, and then we make a joke that isn't funny, and then we play it. So I'm never going to do that. The stream is always going to be this. I'll have guests randomly, but it's going to be at random. So, this is what it is. Me, the floor, random videos, and my sweet little Harley doll. Oh, no, that happened to me. I can't remember where it was, but I think it was Dairy Queen. Actually, I think it was Dairy Queen. I had like a foot-long hot dog, and it might have been my hair in all fairness, but like I pulled back and there was a big fucking black hair in my teeth. No, it was my hair. Who cares? Ugh. Oh, 1 a.m., huh? Yeah, getting late. we had this safety video they showed me as a kid. It was the most horrifying thing I ever saw. It showed kids, like children, when you get off the bus, if you happen to drop one of your books under the bus, whatever you do, don't go for it. Let the fucking bus go down the road, then get your book. And then it would show like some stupid kid, like he's getting off the bus, like, oh, fuck my math book. And then the kid went under the bus to get it, and then it showed the fucking bus run over the kid. And I swear it was the most horrifying thing. It's like, I mean, and it needed to be, if you think about it. It's like as much fun as it is to poke fun at it. It's like, hey, that fucking horrifying video, I never forgot it, and it stuck with me. It's like, it's not worth reaching for. Just let it go on. And it showed this like fucker eating steak. And they were trying to stress to us kids, it's like, hey, don't get in such a rush while you're eating food. You know, make sure to chew up your food real good before you try swallowing it, or this will happen. And it showed this guy, he was at a grill, and he's talking to his friends and laughing and yucking it up. And he like gets a big piece of steak, puts it in his mouth, and then next thing you see him just like flailing around and shit. And the way they painted this dude's face purple and blue to like get it across that he was choking, again, stuck with me my entire fucking life. I was like, I'm always, even if I'm eating a Reese cup, I'm going to chew that fucker 100 times before I try to swallow it. Because, man, that was terrifying. Yeah, I'm behind. I'm going as fast as I can, which is slow. As fast as I can is very slow. Oh, okay. That's a good thing to go to sleep on. At least so your grandpa drove trains in Germany in the 1940s. Jesus Christ. DiGiorno's is passable. We have Uno's here, but I won't go. We have Uno's, at least it's called Uno's in the supermarket, but if I ever had it, I was a little kid and I don't remember it, so it means it was probably just boring tasting. Like DiGiorno's is pretty much just boring tasting. Like, oh, like if I've bought it in the past couple of years because it was like massively on sale. Like DiGiorno, Tony's Pizza, those are like the two cheapest. It's like, well, not cheapest. It's like there's the brand you can buy from Amazon for Amazon grocery delivery. It's $1. That's the cheapest, and it still is. It's still $1. Okay, the next cheapest is Tostino's, which is it's all right, especially for it being as cheap as it is. Not as cheap as it was before Biden took office. Before Biden took office, it was 94 cents at Walmart. Now, because of Captain Inflation and all that bullshit, even Tostino's Pizza is now $2. Then the next ones after it, from my memory, in Texas at least, it goes from Tostino's Pizzas to Tony's Pizza. And it's fine for it being $3 for a whole pizza. It's fine. And then DiGiorno, which is better than Tony's, but it's still boring. Like all of it, like the sauce is boring, the cheese is boring, the pepperoni is boring, the crust is tasteless. It's just dry. And from how I remember DiGiorno, like let's say the pizza is this big, right? Say it's that big. This much of it is the fucking crust. You get this much pizza. The amount of pizza you get is like looking through a telescope. The rest of it is just a big mound of crust. Like Snuffleupagus trunk. Crystal's Burgers, not that I think of. Crystal's is basically the ripoff of White Castle, if I remember. I haven't had. There was a Crystal's in Tennessee when I lived. I used to. I forget. I've moved a lot, so if I'm wrong on what I'm about to say, I'm not trying to be dishonest. But I used to live near Dollywood, and I believe that was Tennessee. This is a while back, and I had a girlfriend that I would go to Dollywood a lot too. We would go to Dollywood a lot, and then we would go to Crystal's. There was like a Crystal's near Dollywood, and I remember it being okay. I don't remember it being life altering. It was like, that's fine. I was like, better than McDonald's, better than Burger King. But I still think Wendy's is, for it being as cheap as it still is pretty good. Oh, here infinite. It goes on and on and on and on and on. So, like I mean, really, it's now as simple as just load up Google Maps and type pizza, and it's like, oh shit, you end up seeing like 100 places, and the ratings are pretty reliable. 4-star and above. Hey, may as well try it out. If it's 4-star and above and it has like a couple of 100 reviews, it probably is worth checking out at least one time. And if it's not worth a shit, then hey, fuck it, whatever. It's just one time. As long as you don't get food poisoning and die, it's okay. Yeah, you definitely did not mean what you wrote in the above one. That's a very, very dark take on Chuck E. Cheese. I don't think. I mean, that might. I don't even. I woof. Oh yeah, I'm way behind. You probably saw the same Heimlich video I saw then. The one I remember is the guy, like I said, he's eating steak at the grill, turns fucking purple. Then there's the other one, like what to do if you're completely by yourself. And it showed this girl like eating by herself at a picnic table, which as an adult, I'm just thinking to myself, how fucking stupid. It's like, why would I go pick up food somewhere and then go, you know what I want to do? I want to drive to a park and get out of my car and go sit at a picnic table and enjoy the park while I eat food alone. That just sounds, I don't know. The times were different, I guess. I'll just leave it at that. Oh, hey, thanks for stopping by, beloved. The good part of the show is at the beginning. I've been at it for a few hours. You want to hear some disgusting stories if you're still in here, and I understand if you've already tapped out and hit the road, rewind to the beginning. I have a couple of disgusting stories that happened to me this weekend at the strip club. They're repulsive. In fact, I wouldn't blame you if you unsubscribed immediately after hearing them. Just take pictures of the puke bucket and send them to me. Never had that one. I I keep hearing about shit with hot honey, and I just don't think that would. Can any of you vouch for a hot honey being worth a shit on a pizza? That just sounds like it would taste weird. I'm getting closer. I made the Snuffleupagus reference not too long ago. I'm catching up on the free chat. Give me a second. My throat's dying. Ain't too young to remember, USAID funding $50 million for the AIDS Sesame Street. Here you go. Here's $50 million to teach some Africans to not spread AIDS left and right. All right. So hot honey is good on pizza. I've made it to the bottom. It is good. Okay. I see it. The ones down here, there's this one, and I'm not going to pronounce it right. It's called Zalat. It's Zalat. And it is kind of a chain, but I think it's it might just be in Texas. It might be in other states by now. But it's kind of a chain. And I see, like, on one of their pizzas, I'll just call it the spicy pizza. I'll see on it that, like, they'll put, like, hot honey and, of course, the other normal ingredients, but then, the jalapenos and stuff. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, it sounds good except for that fucking honey. That honey, I imagine, just tastes weird. But fuck, I'll try it one day, I guess. Oh! But speaking of pizza, I've had like extra cheese pizza before that I almost choked on, that I ended up having not the Heimlich myself, but I ended up having to reach in my own fucking mouth and pull. That was a weird, you know what that felt like? That felt like I was removing the xenomorph face hugger from my fucking head. It was bad. But, I mean, if you're all here, you like clowns, don't you?
Stop saying ha ha, big songs. Honky honky clown pussy, clown pussy. Honky honky, I'm coming.
And if you like clowns, then you must like athleticism. And who can forget hot dogs? Oh, that was too good for words. But if we're talking about choking, then, well...
I say we do a Kinder Egg next. In America, these are banned because American kids are dumb fucks and they just pop the whole thing in their mouth. Oh my
You know what goes good with pizza? Well, maybe the next video will tell you. That had to hurt harder than You know, I'm thinking I need some milk. Yeah, you know, you got dogs and monkeys getting along, having some great milk. You know, they're not sweating the short stuff. They're not getting into fights.
Chill, bro. Bro, what the fuck?
Fucking bonk. That bonk was excellent. They could have practiced that 1,000 times and never pulled that off. God damn.
Order accepted. Alright, so I was gonna do. Alright, you took yourself out. Are you joking? What just fucking
What? Bulk videos make me so happy. Oh God.
Oh my God, I'm next.
Well, y'all liked Kool-Aid growing up, didn't you? You know, I was thinking about going to Costco tomorrow.
Let's go to Costco again. I hope they don't do cavity searches. Where the fuck's my car?
Well, Costco. I mean, I've always heard, you know, working at Costco is way better than working like the inside of a convenience store.
How you doing? Must be nice working in the fucking air, fucking bitch. Oh.
And I don't know about you guys, but I was thinking about having a nice hot dog date with one of these beautiful Dabbleverse women. If I could ever get any to come in here and hit on me.
And I saw my reflection in snow-covered hills till the landslide brought me down.
I mean, that's all they have to do. Women got it easy. Just send me a DM. No nudity. You don't even get to type a word. Just Google image search a hot dog and I'll know you're interested. And I'll take it from there.
Nagyapa, bemutatom a barátomat, Adamszet. Gyere, Adam, nyomtatlak.
But yeah, but not. Hint, hint. I'm not into that. But another thing I like about dogs, hot dogs, is that they're not doggone crazy.
Not allowed on the bed, you. No!
Okay, outside. Take it outside.
That's almost as scary as running into some monsters at your elementary school. Oh, that was scary, guys. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Jade. She's got freezing something eye. That was shit, sorry. Sorry, my.
If I do ever go on a date with any of these Dabbleverse women, I hope they know how to flirt.
Hello, Mama.
Yes. Hi.
I need to see your license, registration, and boobies, please.
What did you just say?
Your license? You know, the thing that permits you to drive.
No, after that.
Registration?
No, boobies. You asked to see my boobies.
Yes, please. I like boobies. They're three of my favorite things.
That's completely inappropriate.
I make you a deal. Show me your boobies, or I'll give you a ticket.
That's sexual harassment. How would you like me to report you to internal affairs?
I like to have an internal affair in your mouth.
I could have you thrown off the force for that.
Sorry, no speak good English. So, are you going to set those hostages free? Or do I have to arrest you for breaking and entering?
Breaking and entering.
My pants.
Well.
What's better, crack or women?
I say crack.
Why?
Because when women be up and down, crack always there for me. A woman would leave me, crack would never. Just try it sometimes. It might be good for you, but you try it sometimes.
Yeah, crack is good for you. But you know what? You know what's also good is that one thing that all men want, and it's disgusting.
Men only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting.
Wash it then.
What did you say?
Yeah, if it ain't clean from soap, you can clean it with gas, but you gotta make sure.
There's no gas! What the heck? This is like crazy, seriously. No gas! No gas. This whole place. So the other day, we had tons of cars fighting for gas, and now empty. Empty.
Sorry. Oof. Well, you know, I think it's about time for me to hit the dusty trail. I've got to get on my trusty steed.
Whoops. Anyone have some change?
I just applied my makeup different. That's all. Everything else, smoke and mirrors. Hey, Rudy, thanks for coming by. Came by at the end. People are coming by at the end. Hey, well, I hate to do it, but I got to start getting ready. I've got some flights I'm going to be on this week, going to a few different states, doing some grown-up work stuff. So, boo. It's not fun. Not fun to do work, but I got to. It affords me the freedom to like buy like the paint and stuff, because I got a Cambodia. Well, who knows? Maybe soon. But for those of you in here, if you like this bullshit that I do, I'll be back on Thursday. I mean, I don't know what I'll be doing other than I will be in a hotel. Yeah, 24-hour stream, 24 hours of seeing me sit on the floor. That might be a lot for a lot of people. But the plan is, at the very least, is to do something Thursday, and then I'll just have another normal, disorganized floor stream this here Sunday. So, I don't know how you all keep track of this. I know they got me on that Dabble dashboard, and I appreciate that big time. I think that's, if I'm correct, you all would know better than me. That's like ran by Flimsy Greenberg and his friends. But, you can keep track there. Again, I'm sorry for the coffee nonstop. The medicine that I take to be kind of normal and palatable dries my throat out big time. So the later the day goes, the worse I get. But Thursdays and Sundays are my regular. People like it. Come by. I'll always have random stupid videos. But oh no, you just got to do the yoga, and as long as you can put your knees down on both sides, you're good. But yeah. I got chastised at that the summer of 2020 when I said I was sitting Indian style at work. Someone said, "Oh, we don't call that. Call it crisscross applesauce." I was like, I didn't mean anything by it. Like, we know. We just want you to be aware. I don't work there anymore. That place. But no, well, I wasn't even talking about this anyway. I was talking about this when I was talking about crisscross or Indian style. I don't even know if this has a name other than some kind of sitting down like a yoga dipshit style. I mean, it's either Indian style or it's some kind of yoga dipshit style. I don't know. But if you didn't see it, rewind the beginning of the show. Tell me if you like the stories I told from the strip club earlier. I think they're pretty repulsive. My life is extremely weird. There's always something just repulsive and weird going on. Hopefully I'll have some more stories this week. It was in the style of a dumpster, so it was a dumpster verse style. So if you're still here, please enjoy the music on the way out, and just promise me y'all be safe out there. You'll take your medicines, and you'll see me Thursday and Sunday. Have a great one, everybody. I'm closing her down, so just be prepared to see me awkwardly move around for a few seconds while I shut the stream down.